The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up! All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You're gonna be okay. Okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay.
You will be molested.
No, she's dead. Good evening.
Food! All right! Oh dear! Oh dear!
We have more transcripts today.
A couple more, I think, came through.
Nice. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Hope everyone is doing okay today.
Sure.
We have lots of show to do. We got another winner for the iMac book.
Yes.
We'll give that away a little later. We're going to be talking about Fatty Pig Fatty. We got new Foley IM exchanges.
That
We have
despicable human being.
we have the top 10 British funeral songs.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Who decided to put that list together?
There's a new drink called cocaine that's driving people crazy. Not the
Yeah.
people drinking it, by the way.
No.
They can handle it. They're into it. They're like, whatever. It's giving me a nice buzz. But the politicians are just losing their minds.
With these midterm elections coming up, it is insanity what these bastards, these useless pieces of garbage that run this country on both sides, are going after.
Anthony was losing it in the office only 15 minutes ago, just before we got on the air here.
Livid. And Travis is just like highlighting stuff and throwing it to me, knowing it's just going to piss me off. Oh, on the heels of this friggin' Foley controversy, and with these young boys, oh dear, young boys, please boot up my computer. Wow! William, hello? Young William, where are you? On the same ship you're on, idiot. Oh dear. What are you wearing? Are you wearing that cute little Mylar suit and the sweater? Wow! No, keep Penny out of this. She's a girl. Ugh. LOL. Yes. Maybe we can go out and check on the hydroponic garden, me and you. Dear boy. Oh, dear. Wow! For some reason, your parents let you out alone with me every night. I don't know why. Oh, dear. Please respond to me. Oh, I've kicked off again. Blasted computer. Ah! Sign back on 27 seconds later. I'm all wound up in a tizzy. Oh, dear.
So you were saying about Foley.
Ah. Well, we got a few more transcripts.
Yeah.
Of him talking to his young boys. That pretty much negates everything these idiots want to do.
Everything?
Yes.
until this is taken care of and we see how deep this runs and how many other perverts are running around in Congress and they're representing us and trying to sign these bills into two things that have really got me today. That cocaine drink.
Cocaine.
They are so annoyed that this drink is called cocaine. You can't imagine how upset they are. And literally, you can't imagine. Because some idiot got on the news, this politician, I don't know where he was from, I'm thinking uptown, and starts talking about cocaine and putting it in a context that I wanted to throw my own head out the window rather than listen to this jackass talk about this. And the online gambling.
And the online gambling, right.
That's got me. Yeah. How they got this bill through. How quickly this got through. We were just talking about this very recently, that they want to do away with online gambling, which is pretty much poker, online poker. I don't know any guy that hasn't or doesn't like occasionally to pop online and play some online poker. I love it, have a lot of fun. If you're responsible, which 99% of the people are, it's fine. There's some people out of control with everything. There are some people that can't handle Cool Whip. You know what I mean? They'll just eat it until they drop dead. But there's going to always be that percentage. But for the most part, people just enjoy things. Let them enjoy it. Have a little fun. It's called freedom. So they got this bill together now, which the president is ready to sign. It's already run through both houses. They love it. Oh, boy, can they work bipartisanly when it comes to this crap, when it comes to useless garbage like this. When it comes to our actual security and things that are important, they fight and fight and nothing ever gets done. But gambling, big problem. So do you think this was debated over and gone back and forth? No. I find out it's piggybacked on a bill. And Opie brought this up in the office, too. Whoever put this through is a genius. Whoever came up with the idea of taking a bill that you want to signed into law
and have a bunch of crap on it
and have crap tagged to it
that have nothing to do with each other.
Absolutely nothing.
It's like we're going to have a seatbelt law. We're going to go after the terrorists, and we're banning French fries.
There you go.
What?
And it's like, well, the terrorism thing is very...
But I like French fries.
Well, it doesn't matter. And most of these bloated, old, out-of-touch pedophiles don't even read it. They read, the first line and sign it. There was a guy, wish I can remember his asinine name, but actually signed the bill backing the war, and then later on said, well, I didn't read it. He didn't read it. What are they doing?
Well, they're generalizing, so we should generalize. They're saying that online gambling is bad for everybody.
Bad for everyone. No one could take it.
So we're saying today that all politicians are pedophiles.
All politicians, fat, bloated, out-of-touch pedophiles.
Homosexual pedophiles.
Right. That's what they are.
That's what we're saying. Because if they could generalize, we could generalize.
If everyone can't take gambling...
The fact is, most people could do their online gambling, and there's not a problem whatsoever. Right. It's the tiny, small percentage, and actually, it's to protect the damn children again.
But they're saying everybody has to be protected from this. Everyone's got to be protected.
And we know what the real issue is here. They want their peace. That's
they want
all.
Their cut.
That's all this is about, but they're going to make believe they're protecting the children. No, they just want their piece of the action because they realize that these online gambling sites are just making a assload of money.
And they're not being taxed, and that's what it is. So the president's expected to sign the bill, making it harder to place bets on the Internet. What they're doing, in essence, is making it hard for you to use credit card companies and process payments, settle Internet bets. You can't use credit cards, checks, things like that to finance your accounts. And how they would then be able to pay you back is going to be a difficult thing, too, how the gambling site pays you when you want to withdraw money from the site. So that's what they're signing into legislation. It is so infuriating, but even more so is here it is. The bill's chief Senate sponsor was conservative Republican John Kyle, who, like Leach, has said he believes Internet gambling was a moral threat. He has called online betting as the Internet version of crack cocaine. I wonder what this ass is into. I'd love to dig into his personal life, because the more passion you have against something, above and beyond a normal concern, the more passion you have for something, above and beyond normal concern, shows a problem. This guy, I would assume, in my personal opinion, to save my ass, has a gambling problem.
Wow.
Has a gambling problem. That would be my personal opinion. I'm not sure, but the way he's acting about this, the passion he has against it, is above and beyond what a normal person, how they would react to this. Just like our friend Mr. Foley had such a problem, and we'll go into that a little later, on children and sexual situations involving children and how they should be dealt with. He had such a problem. He was going news show to news show just talking about this, and now we see what kind of a freak pervert this son of a bitch ended up being.
My favorite Foley stuff today is in the Daily News.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Where he goes on just about every talk show to talk about how bad the teenage nude camps are.
Right, nudist camps, and how parents are taking their kids to nudist camps, and how awful it is, and he uses some analogies and words and terminology that, who the hell knew this existed? He's pawing through it in a froth.
He was trying to shut down the nudist camps for teenagers, but some of the stuff he's saying on these talk shows, beyond hilarious.
Oh, it's
You
great.
can't write anything better than that.
Well, they say here, look, gambling can be highly addictive, especially when it's done over an unregulated environment. But if they're worried about addictive things that are going to hurt you, like, why not just make alcohol illegal?
Get alcohol. Get cigarettes. Now this annoys me, because I think people should have the freedom to do that too, obviously. But if it's under the guise of protecting people, if you're doing this under that guise, how about people that are completely allowed to smoke in their own home, which you're an adult, you have the freedom to do that, yet have small children and are completely affecting their children? Now, where are the politicians saving the children from their parents and that smoke? Where are they? You don't see it, because the tobacco lobby's huge, and tobacco is just a huge business for this country, and you'll never see that happen. Same with alcohol.
Less government. There's supposed to be less government. Less intrusive government.
Well, this is midterm election bull crap that tries. So when the ads run, they can say, look, we're the good guys. And this makes it even worse. And this is something everyone should be aware of. The Republicans tucked this measure, this bill against online gambling, funding your accounts, into a bill aimed at enhancing port security, which passed early Saturday. So they got a bill that was to enhance port security. You've heard about container ships coming in.
Which is scaring the crap out of everybody.
Scaring everyone.
Especially in the New York area. We're well aware.
Oh, my God.
That a ship could come in with some crap.
Container ships, they say disease, they could say bombs, people, whatever. It could come out of these container ships. So increase port security and add it to that bill on the bottom. When you sign, one signature signs that bill again for enhancing port security. You're also signing the same bill to outlaw online gambling.
And French fries.
And
French fries.
But I think
that's part of that bill as well.
There.
Well, you can't vote against it. Like, what are they going to say?
You're right, because
that's what we were saying in the back office.
Because then the commercials start playing for the midterm elections, and it says, Senator so-and-so didn't sign a bill aimed at enhancing port security. And he's supposed to go, well, on his commercial, let me explain. There was also attached to this online gambling thing that I felt wasn't beep, vote for idiot. Because that's all the people here.
Right.
He voted against enhancing. I gotta vote against him. It's a scam. The politicians scamming you by piggybacking these bills. And who the hell was the first one to piggyback, and how did it get through? That's what I want to know. How did this guy go? Who's the guy in history that thought this gem up?
Someone that wanted a few extra weeks of vacation a year and decided we could get a lot of crap done at the same time.
At the same time. Why sign one bill at a time when we can just pile a bunch of stuff? And it probably started, let me be honest, and maybe less cynical. It probably started with very similar things. Like this would have been enhanced port security and airport security.
Right.
Like, let's just take these two bills. They're very similar. Put them together and sign them. We'll save some time.
And we'll check the trucks going into tunnels.
Trucks going into, right. Things that are similar.
Fast forward a few years, and all of a sudden it's like,
comes up to,
now we're banning French fries, online gambling.
And sneakers on the street.
And Snicker bars.
Spitting on the sidewalk.
Right.
Bus security.
Yeah.
And bias ply radial tires.
But what is... Why?
Doesn't make sense.
How?
Here's the audio really fast. It's a quick story.
Online gambling companies could be forced to cash in their chips if Congress gets its way, and some bettors aren't happy about that.
I definitely think that it's taking it a little too far.
What he's talking about is a bill that sped through the House and Senate Saturday morning. The legislation bans the use of credit cards, checks, and electronic fund transfers for online gaming.
People think that this can't kill the online betting industry. They should take a look at what happens to the online pirated music sharing industry. It is definitely a possibility that this could kill the industry because the U.S. market is the biggest market.
Some major online gambling companies based outside the country have already suspended or severely restricted their American operations and have seen their stock prices plummet.
Just offer the government some money and you'll be back in business.
Just get out of our lives.
Why can't they just leave it alone?
And I know where this piggybacking started, by the way. There was an article on this. It was like no taxation without representation, and then some guy said, and how about it's okay to own a Negro?
All right, where do I sign?
No one will sign that.
Where do ye sign?
Absolutely.
I absolutely think this legislation is going to work. I'm looking at some of the websites, and they immediately posted notices to their customers about what they were going to do. And basically what they said is, we'll follow the letter of the law.
Internet gambling has always been illegal but difficult to police. Now, by shutting down the cash pipeline, the government has found a way to crack down on it.
Now, if you're online and you're gambling right now, what this means is they won't accept your American money. They won't accept your American credit cards. You're going to have to find a way to have an anonymized email address, an offshore bank account, and an offshore credit card.
All the bill needs now to become law is the president's signature. He's expected to sign it soon.
Of course he is. Of course he is. This is something they could all rally around. How about something that makes sense and helps the American people?
I want a liberal. I'm sick. I've had enough.
Yeah, we need the pendulum to swing the other way until we're sick of those idiots.
I want a bleeding heart. I want someone that hyphenates, who always says African American. I want Jerry Brown. I want a radical liberal.
Just
enough.
Swing it the other way, and then we'll get sick of him and put in some conservative Republican.
It's the same old crap.
That's why you need a radical. You need a radical. A guy who wants to burn down the White House while he's in it.
He hates it so much.
He hates himself even because he's part of the machine, man.
I hate me, man.
I want a radical.
We love our online gambling.
Imagine that some liberal, so left-wing gets in there, and the news has to report, the president assassinated himself today.
That's right.
So sick of being part of the system.
He was found face first in a pile of hemp and communist literature. Oh, I'm sick of the conservatives.
I really am. Just get out of our lives.
Get out of my life.
They're protecting the children, guys.
And there's the ad, of course, of all the news stations today talking about cocaine.
Cocaine.
The drink cocaine.
Why don't we take a quick break?
And then let's get into some coke.
Yeah. Now
cocaine.
And the stupid news person. Now you could have your cocaine right on the bar.
Right on the bar. Yeah, they're talking about it like it's actual cocaine. They're making little puns and jokes.
This is going to interfere with my I'm so aggravated. I fought so many years to get this whole beverage thing together, and now my new stuff, chilled child's blood, is never going to be sold.
You joke,
Jimmy.
Wait till you hear what a black politician said. What the next product's going to be.
Oh, he speculated as to what this could start.
He certainly speculated. I think the listeners should start speculating right now.
I like speculating.
Audience participation today on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, they're going to be ridiculous.
Well, yeah. Stupid cocaine. Who cares? Why don't you go after the real cocaine? Why don't you go after the real cocaine instead of a stupid soft drink called cocaine?
Oh, who's the guy that annoyed me more?
This is perfect for politicians. Perfect. Don't go after the real cocaine. Go after something that is named after cocaine.
Bill was approved.
409-2.
That's the port security. I mean, obviously you have to.
Of course.
Is that called pork barrel? I don't know. It's like a pork barrel when you throw all these things in.
No,
it's something that they do.
Pork barrel is when you one of these fat cats, congressmen, their district gets money based on a bill.
What's it called when they just do this?
Yeah, they've called it piggybacking, but there's another political word for it.
Bill stuffing.
How did you know about pork barrel?
Oh, I think I saw it on the Discovery Channel.
Forget Aristotle and Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
Thank you.
No, I do know what it is. It's called Bill adding onto.
Right.
He's a Bill adder onto.
All right, we'll take a break and we'll continue with the cocaine drink. You got that politician yet? We're cutting it up? All right, Jimmy's going to lose his mind when he hears what the politician is suggesting might be the next product that comes out.
I don't even know if this guy was a politician. I don't know what he was.
Some kind of representative.
He was representing.
He represents Uptown.
Uptown.
He represents Uptown. All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That is really funny locally, man, here in New York.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
The Fatty Pig Fatty contest sponsored by
the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Hoodia. What is it? Hoodia H57 or H57 Hoodia? Yeah. It's the O&A virus spreading across America with Lil Jimmy Norton. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. Lots of stuff to talk about in the news today. This show is weird. Some days we don't even acknowledge that the world exists, and we just do our own silly little thing.
Ignorance is bliss.
We do dumb stuff like we weigh fatties all day.
Bring on the pigs.
And then the next day we talk intelligently about the topics of the day.
We get upset about some of the news.
Online gambling, they're going after that. To protect the children. You know, Anthony turned me on to the whole protect the children thing. And I thought you were crazy when you brought this up to me.
I am.
Years ago. Well, you're crazy for other things.
So often.
But now I'm with you.
Yeah.
Parents got to parent their kids. And then we'll be able to enjoy stuff like online gambling.
Or else we're just
and violent video games.
Or else we'll just be stuck in this environment of baby Einstein videos and things that are safe for kids. Rounded corners. Everything will have rounded corners and be soft and plush.
No one's safe!
To save us from ourselves.
No one's safe!
The children can grow up in a safe environment. What happened to just living your life and, you know, hey, everyone's got their crosses to bear. Everyone's got their tragedies in their life. There's no politician's going to protect everybody from everything. Take all the enjoyment out of life. And I don't care how safe it is. It's going to suck.
It's fake protection. It's just fake protection because they don't want to go after the real issues.
No, it's too hard.
Here's an issue for the politicians. I have family and friends in Huntington, Long Island. I live in Manhattan. You figure out how I can get home in less than an hour.
An hour? Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
You got a flying car?
Well, in the middle of the night, you can do it in what?
Yeah, in an hour.
In 50 minutes. Any other time, it's close to 2 hours.
Rush hour is at least 2 hours.
That's a real issue that bothers the crap out of people, but no politician in their right mind would take that on.
17 miles
would take that on.
2 hours.
Right.
How about race mixing?
Right. Why isn't anybody... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't agree with that. Why don't they take on the tough issues? Because it's too risky.
Well, it leads into the next topic here. Cocaine.
Cocaine. You must mean the drug. Who would be against bringing a bill against cocaine and having cocaine brought into this country? And you must not be talking about the real cocaine.
Right. I mean, cocaine is a massive, massive problem in this country.
Yes, it is.
You don't really hear the politicians going after cocaine on a daily basis, but they're all over the TV today, these politicians, with the drink called cocaine. Because that's much scarier than the actual drug.
Oh, my God, the children. What of the children? Yeah, there's a beverage It's called cocaine. Nice graphic on the can.
Which, by the way, I now want to try.
It looks like it's drawn out in cocaine.
The logo looks like it was made by a guy that's just wired.
Yeah, it looks like you could snort the name off the can.
I think that's what they were going for.
Yeah,
but
you know what? For it.
This is the dopey politicians and the media. I had no idea about cocaine, but they're telling me all about it, and guess what? I want to now try it.
They will give things the best advertising they could ever wish for, and this company, whatever's putting out cocaine, has to be loving the coverage they're getting on this.
Don't they realize that all they have to do is not talk about it and not show their dopey faces on TV? And
but they're
something
very
like this,
upset.
Something like this would probably just fade away.
Fade away.
A couple bars would be serving it. It'd be one of those things. Oh, you hear about the bar downtown that serves the cocaine thing?
Cocaine and vodka. A lot of people are digging on the cocaine and vodka, like the Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
Red Bull and vodka. Now they're getting the cans of cocaine and vodka.
Red Bull stinks. I've tried it. It's just not tasty.
People don't like Red Bull. Some people.
You don't drink it for the taste.
But I mean, I bothered my stomach. I didn't like it.
Yeah, too much.
That was awful.
Caffeine in there.
I drink a Red Bull to stay up late. Stuff like that. I'm not sitting around a bar like sipping it like it's a nice cocktail.
It's for people that want poor man's speedball. You get vodka in it. You want to stay up. Yeah. You don't want coffee because it's hot out. Something like that. You don't like the taste of coffee. That's what it's for. This cocaine, though, comes out, and people are just livid. These politicians are livid that someone had the gall to put the name cocaine on a beverage that, by the way, doesn't have any cocaine in it. It's caffeine. It's got 280 milligrams of caffeine in it.
Right.
They are trying to say now, this is how I think they're going to spin this, but Oprah brought up a good point. They're going to try to say that much caffeine is dangerous. So that's how they're going to probably try to pull it off the market.
Well, I got to tell you, Newsday today, showing our beverages and how many milligrams of cocaine.
Of cocaine.
How many milligrams of caffeine are in certain drinks, like a Snapple. Snapple has 31.5 milligrams of caffeine. No big deal, right?
Yep.
Coke, 34 milligrams. Pepsi, 38. Dr. Pepper, 41 milligrams. We're going up here, obviously. Mountain Dew. Get a nice buzz off of Mountain Dew, right?
Do the do, they say.
55 milligrams of caffeine. Red Bull, we were just talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Only 80 milligrams of caffeine.
80?
80. And then you get to cocaine, the new energy drink.
Yep.
280 milligrams of caffeine.
280. So you're thinking now, I'm thinking, okay, what they're going to try to do is say that much caffeine in a beverage is dangerous, and we have to pull it from the market because it's too much caffeine, and that's how we get rid of this cocaine beverage. But
I didn't hear what you just said because they just showed Foley again on TV.
I can't get enough of that guy.
How do you not love him?
Enough
Look,
of that.
he's just
creepy.
walking, and you just know he's a creep.
A purple tie, thinking of lacrosse legs.
You creep.
We'll get into Foley in a little while.
Foley's a naughty boy.
You said something about 280 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, and that's how they're going to try to shut it down.
Okay.
I think, or at least I said that earlier, but then you brought up something that.
Well, this is where their argument just fails miserably. Starbucks coffee, 16 ounce. That's pretty much what everyone drinks.
Yep,
and including junior high kids at this point.
Yeah,
372 milligrams of caffeine.
Wait,
way more.
What's that?
A cup of coffee, 16 ounce. What you're drinking right now? Are you drinking
Starbucks.
coffee today?
Yes.
Yeah, a 16 ounce cup of coffee from Starbucks, 372 milligrams of caffeine.
So now if they outlawed cocaine based on caffeine content, they would have to outlaw Starbucks coffee.
But I like coffee.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think they will.
I need my
But
coffee.
now how do you think they're going to go about this? A boycott? Who's going to boycott it? The people that that they're marketing this to? The 20-year-olds like to go out, drink, mix it with some vodka. That's pretty much who's drinking this. It's not. I don't think kids are really like into going to the store and buying this. Young school-age children.
No, the kids will definitely buy the cocaine.
Not a lot of them.
No,
There's be a few.
Honest to God, man, kids are drinking Red Bull like crazy. This is the next step. They'll definitely be drinking it.
Well, then as a parent, if you don't like seeing the word cocaine in your fridge, smack your kid in the side of the head with the can.
And then tell him and his multicultural friends to come over and have some Sunny D.
Sunny D.
Stupid Sunny D.
A black face, a white face, an Asian face in the fridge. Sunny D for all.
I hate those goddamn commercials.
Of course you do. Multicultural beverage of love.
Oh.
Care for some Sunny D, black friend? Sure do, Asian and white friend.
The blonde mom comes out and brings it. The cookies.
Look, yes. You and your inferior friends can have a little Sunny D.
By the way, we've just accepted that, the name Coke, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, what about Coke? I think more people call cocaine Coke than they do cocaine when you're actually doing this stuff. You don't say, hey, do you have any cocaine?
I guess it's because...
Like doing some Coke.
I guess because we're not just shoving it in, in the consumers' faces where it says the word cocaine.
Cocaine.
And it's and the logo's like lines of Coke.
I don't care. It's called Coke. Why aren't they going after that?
Well, I would use hip...
Used to have it in it.
I would use hip terms when I was getting high. Like I'd say, hey, you got a bag of toot?
Toot. Hey, want to do a toot?
Care for some nose candy?
All right, here we go. Let's say hi
Play lacrosse today?
Let's say hi to Steve in Delaware. Steve.
Hey, O&A.
Hey.
Rock. I'm a nurse that works in an emergency room.
Male nurse.
Yeah, Greg.
What is your job, sir? Do you smother the elderly?
You're gay or a murderer? Or both?
Finally, yeah, little column A, little column B. But we get flyers.
You wipe the asses of old people.
Yes, I do.
Change your bedpan, then take that pillow and tightly wrap it around that old head.
I have bad news.
She died of a disease that strikes in the night. They just pass away, and their nose twists to the left and stays there.
And there's feathers all in their face and hair.
Doctor, you might want to check on room 272.
That's right.
Just all creepy.
Her little old lady legs shake and two white shoes fall on the floor.
Plunk.
They look like the shoes Michael Caine had on at the end of Dress to Kill.
Is that what you're doing, sir?
No, we actually just got a warning about this, that drink working its way.
Excuse me, the doctor's got the warning. Not the male nurses.
Not the male nurses.
Absolutely right. But who keeps the doctors in line? It is the male nurses.
Is it?
We get warning.
Doc, you might want to check on Margaret.
Do you dress like a doctor? Do people think you're a doctor? Do you walk around with a stethoscope?
And
then you see a doctor coming and you quickly hide it.
You should have to wear that white hat with the red X in the front.
That's right. And that white skirt that Florence Nightingale used to wear.
Right. Why should the male nurses be allowed to dress like doctors when the female nurses have to dress like nurses?
Doctor, you might want to check on Gertrude. She's not waking up.
The male nurses put on scrubs like they're going to be doing surgery. Meanwhile, the only thing you're scrubbing is wrinkled old doily butt.
That's right. And man junk. Give that man junk a good scrubbing.
You're a hospital maid.
Oh, I understand why you gotta smother some of them. Oh, this guy don't stop every day, twice a day. He's messing himself.
Every day, Betty complains her soup is cold. Well, it's not anymore, is it, Betty?
It's not cold in heaven. Soup's not cold in heaven, Mary.
Two angry male nurse hands holding down the pillow.
And I have big hairy
Doc, you might want to check on Betty.
Old lady's hand.
That's music to your ears, isn't it, son?
Let me check Betty. Uh-oh. Code Blueface. Code Blueface.
Yeah. Her hands are up in the defensive position. Head's tilted to the left.
Yeah, how do you fix that if they're fighting you off and die that way? Crank the arms back down.
I noticed he had scratches on his arms and face.
She must have died knitting.
You guys rule, man.
All right. If a doctor wants to call in and give us something, then that would be terrific.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, sorry.
Goodbye, male nurse.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Anyway.
Jeremy in Cleveland.
Goodbye, gender-neutral language.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi,
just
sir.
To acknowledge Opie's line. How you wipe the asses of old people? That was priceless, Opie.
That's all he
End of the day
does.
Nomination, sir.
Thank you. I don't know if it made it through on this side of the show, but the XMers heard it.
Well, that's all that matters, man. Punching out.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy. Tried cocaine drink. It burns. Mike in Westchester. What's up?
Oh, what's up, man?
Hey, Mike.
What's up, man? A guy on my job got the cases already, and when you actually drink it, it actually burns your throat. It took me 2 days to finish this thing. One can.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a horrible beverage.
Yeah, the drink probably stinks.
It's a gimmick.
But they know how to market it because we're all talking about it today.
And it's meant as a mixer, I believe.
It's really, really strong.
All right, sir. Thank you.
And I guarantee they'll crack down on the stores that sell it. None of the major stores will sell it. Pathmark, Rite Aid, Stop and Shop.
Well, here's a question: how politically correct are we going to get with product names? Are we gonna go after products that are named after things like cocaine?
Well, AIDS didn't survive the candy.
That candy.
Oh, do we have that commercial?
Love
E-Rock,
the
you're
AIDS
gonna have to work
commercial.
today. Let's go. Let's go.
They did take candy cigarettes off the market, too. Remember those as a kid?
They were good.
I remember having little candy cigarettes, and you could be just like Mommy and Daddy.
That's right.
With the little can and then you'd eat it when you were done.
And it had
Not
like a little
real cigarette.
a candy little drink, like a little a shot, and then like it came with like a little candy black eye to put on your little girlfriend. You straighten her out.
When you got home,
you
hey,
tape
put
it on.
this on.
Hey, let's go to James. James, what's up?
Hey, guys.
And for the girls to smoke their little candy cigarettes, and then it would come with a little candy baby with like a tumor on it. Something wrong with it. Oh, look, a little deformed candy baby.
And you could eat it all.
That's right. Let's punch it and watch sugar flow off.
James, what's up?
Hey, guys. Yeah, this whole cocaine thing is ridiculous. You know, are they going to stop selling pots because that shares the name of the drug?
Oh, what pots?
Well, I'm not sure what you mean,
like
sir.
Pots and pans?
Yeah.
Do you mean like a product name? Food.
That was
Food. All right.
You know, James, Norton's going to be leaving to play West Palm Beach, and we're thinking...
I should be under the wheels of that plane.
Okay, now that's funny.
Oh, well, now I'm thinking he should step in for Jim one day.
That's right. When those wheels come down to land in West Palm, your frozen carcass should fall out.
Kai, girl, Maine, what's up?
Not much. I just wanted to say hi. I've been trying to get a hold of you guys for quite a few days. I love your show.
Thanks. Is your name Kylie and that's short?
No, it's Kai. It's short for Kai Marie.
Yeah?
Is it? Kai Marie.
Yeah.
New listener, are you?
Excuse me?
Are you a new listener?
Oh, no.
Actually, yeah. I think I started listening to it on WCYY, which, by the way, they do use the term Rocktober.
Oh, right on.
Where's CYY?
Yeah, that's where it is.
Where's that?
Maine.
Oh, Maine, okay.
Yeah,
We're on in Maine, Jimmy.
Maine.
Ooh,
I didn't really grow up in Maine. I'm actually from Massachusetts, Cape Cod.
No one cares. No one cares.
Well, what happened, hon?
We care, Kai.
Would you vacation in Maine occasionally? What brought you up there?
I actually had grandparents that lived up here. My parents moved up here and built a house. Yeah.
Why would you want to move up there with your grandparents?
Guys, let's be, she's a new listener, and I like to find out what bit turned someone on to the show, because it is a virus. So what got you hooked on the show, Kai? What was the bit you heard?
She went, I think she knew what was coming. Wow. She may have known.
She was like,
Maybe.
She was like Pesci. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Here's the AIDS commercial.
Ooh.
Right now, a lot of places don't even sell it in the city.
Boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
E-Rock.
Oh, no.
I wish
no.
I wish I could blame someone. I really do.
Blame someone. Go ahead.
But,
blame them on the basis of ethnicity or religion.
Come on. Somebody. Kenny.
I have to blame myself today.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace. AIDS helped me get back into a size 12.
The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for that version.
Not going well.
That wasn't me.
Oh, my God. Let me just...
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
Wow.
Is it broken?
I don't know. Let's try it again.
Let's give it another shot. Pop it in there, Hawk.
Busted.
We have a nice energy going on the show today.
Out goes Griffey, looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Subway Series, baby.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mets Tigers.
I would love to see Mets Tigers.
Me too.
I would love to see Mets Tigers.
Let's go, let's go.
Hell of a subway ride.
Really?
Jesus.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace.
Well, yeah.
AIDS helped me get back into a size 12. The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose the weight and has nothing in it that could make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight safely and effectively. Use only as directed.
I just don't like the applicator it comes in, and it always hurts. As I'm face down in the pillow receiving a dose.
How great is that? How great is it that you're the CEO of the AIDS company there?
We're going to make millions. This is amazing.
And life's great. You got mansions all over the world.
You see how this AIDS thing is selling?
And then the first headline, 1981 or 82, whatever it was.
New disease.
Right.
AIDS.
AIDS kills black gentlemen in San Francisco.
Uh-oh. AIDS is killing Haitians. Right. AIDS is killing gays. AIDS is killing Africans.
AIDS.
AIDS die, AIDS die, AIDS die.
AIDS.
But what of our candy?
You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS.
You got the AIDS.
You may have caught it when you stuck that filthy needle in here.
Or maybe all that unprotected sex what you hear.
It isn't clear, but what we're certain of is you have AIDS.
Yes, you have AIDS.
Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS.
Be sure that you see that this is not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Not HIV, but really full-blown AIDS.
I'm sorry, I wish it was something less serious.
But it's AIDS. You've got the AIDS.
Do you think that the AIDS CEO, when he was bummed out, like after his product wasn't going to make it, had to call his friend who had tried the new hair treatment stuff called Cancer with a K? I know how you feel.
I know. See, I told you to watch the names you pick. You never know, friend.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We went off on a massive tangent with that male nurse. So we have the story from Fox 5 about the cocaine drink.
Yes.
With this black politician suggesting maybe names for other products.
Other products that might be spawned because of this. It could just spiral out of control.
We may be heading into audience participation after this break, so stay right there. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
What up? It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
The O&A virus spreading across America. Man, our TV commercials being played like crazy in New York City.
Yeah.
It's to the point we see it in the office before the show. We're like,
We don't look anymore.
At first, it was very, very exciting.
It's still exciting. I just don't like I've seen it.
I want to do another one.
Yeah. Please, another. Finance another. Bring another to us.
We'll see how well we do. That'll determine if we get to do another commercial. Scott, the trucker, what's up?
Hey, I am speaking of AIDS, I'm inviting all your listeners to aid Jerry Springer tonight as he dances his way to the stars.
Yeah, we're trying to get Jerry Springer to win the whole thing, and we thought we had a really good shot at doing it. But we're finding out that the judges have an influence on the voting.
50% of the vote is the judge, 50% is the people. So we got to just have so many votes for him that it kind of...
See, they're trying to protect against a dopey radio show voting the silly one to win the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to try anyway, so we encourage everyone to vote for Jerry Springer once again today.
It's tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, boys, thanks.
Hey, what are you hauling there, Scott?
Apparently nothing.
I guess dead air. Well,
because he... And...
You could crash me, please.
No, it's kind of like funny.
Oh. All right, cocaine the drink. Here's the official news story. We were talking about this just before the break.
Cocaine for some.
Right now, a lot of places don't even sell it in the city, but here at Manahatas, you can have...
You see what the news is doing here?
He just told you where to get it, kids.
You see what the news is doing here? This product, basically, it sounds like it stinks.
Yeah.
And that the name is cool. Or it's
saying cocaine is cool, Opie?
The name is cool.
Yeah,
it's an attention getter.
People like
but it sounds like the product itself sucks, or establishments all over New York City would have been serving this by now.
Yeah.
But now we're all finding out about it.
How long has it been on the market? I never heard of it until like today.
It's been. I heard about it a couple weeks ago.
27 years there, Jim. 27 years.
Oh no, that's not the truth.
Finally, no.
That's a bunk.
A couple years ago, maybe. A couple weeks ago.
Right now, a lot of places don't even sell it in the city, but here at Manahatas, you can have your cocaine right on the bar.
Can you?
Vodka. There you go. Serve with a straw.
And there sits the most controversial, if not hottest, new drink in Manhattan. It's called cocaine.
It's got a serious kick to it.
I think Jimmy's beverage is more controversial.
No wonder cocaine, the drink, doesn't actually have cocaine in it, but is loaded with 280 milligrams of caffeine and sugar, promising a serious rush.
Red Bull on drugs, on steroids. This has definitely got a lot of kick to it.
City lawmakers not getting a kick out of it.
But they failed to mention that coffee still has more milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, a lot more.
And a lot of people like to mix their coffee drinks with a nice shot or two of alcohol.
Yeah.
But they're not going to mention that because then it's not as impressive, the story.
On steroids. This has definitely got a lot of kick to it.
City lawmakers not getting a kick out of it think the high-energy cocaine drink sends the wrong message.
Have you lost... All right, here it comes. I want to pause right here.
Here he comes. Hold on.
I want to pause right
Hold on your seat. Grab something. If you're standing up and can't sit, grab onto a beam or something so you don't just topple over at this guy's analogy.
We don't know who this guy is. We're not sure if he's a local politician or someone that just represents the neighborhood.
Represent.
I don't know.
But he might have thought things out a little bit.
But I know one thing. He's an opportunist.
Yeah.
And he knew how to get his face on TV. City councilman.
Of course. Another councilman.
You're a dog catcher.
Dog catcher.
What the hell is a city councilman?
What do they do?
What do they really do?
They're worthless.
They do nothing.
They complain and they belly about what they can't get.
Whiners. I'm a city whiner. Wah. Wah. Cocaine. Wah. We're not getting enough money.
They make a lot of noise, but they have to wait for their superiors to actually do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, they do nothing.
They do nothing.
They go and go, excuse me, sir, there's a couple of people I represent down this block,
right?
And they're saying that they need... Shut up. Okay. I'll come back later.
They put their signs on a front lawn. That's how you get elected when you're a councilman.
Yeah, that's their advertising.
Yeah.
On a front lawn.
Vote for me.
Well, here we go. Here's the city councilman.
I'm a good egg.
Here's the city councilman.
It's the wrong message.
Have you lost all shame? Is there nothing you won't stoop to? What will you market next? Pedophile peanut butter? How about gang rape grape juice? How about genocide jelly?
Okay.
Wait, he forgot the one that I've been working on, which is a new liquor drink called Jigaboos.
And go.
Oh, my God.
Pedophile peanut butter.
Pedophile peanut butter.
He's taking it seriously, like he's doing an MLK speech.
Pedophile peanut butter.
How about cigarettes aimed at our youth called nicotine?
Pedophile peanut butter. Of course, there's no chunky. It's all smooth.
I gotta hear that again.
Oh.
The last part. This guy's out of his freaking.
What was genocide jelly?
I'm not sure. I want to hear all of them. It was pedophile peanut butter.
And he says it with such a, like he's being so dramatic, like a little pause, and then, oh, they're going to love this one. Oh, they're going to love this one. Let me write another one.
All the kids will go to school and order a peanut butter and tears sandwich. Can I have a peanut butter and shattered dream sandwich, please?
What did Voss write for this guy?
Someone on their...
It was a pedophile peanut butter gag.
Someone from their cell phone above 114th Street. They, well, this is the product. Sickle cell shakes are selling like, well, you know. And then they got Mike from Jersey. How about herpes lip balm? Bill from Waterford. Cross-burning cider. And Bert from Philly. I want some board up. What? Billions?
Oh, board up billions.
That was not.
That
was
just hurtful.
Yeah.
That's just hurtful.
Let's go to Ryan in Smithtown. Ryan.
Hey, I got the mascot for that gang grape soda.
Yeah.
It's the grapist.
The grapist. Oh, that's pretty good.
All right, here's the.
It's the grapist.
Here's the count.
Yes, it's the gang. It's just a D. It's a G dash with rape.
Rape, yeah.
G rape.
Grape.
I don't know why I had to spell that out in order.
Let's go to Nick in Wisconsin. Nick.
How about some Schwoogie champagne?
Let's go to Scott in Massachusetts. Scott.
Hey, Norton said the best one, the chunky. Of course it's smooth and not chunky.
Of course.
Watch out.
And if you would have said it like he did, maybe it would have been funny.
Thank you, sir.
Crush me.
No. You put the punchline first, which is always good, and then you kind of fill in the blanks.
Right. That's always the way a good joke comes off.
They own it. Well, the Jews came, and then they walked into the bar because they were part owners. Actually.
He was a horse. I so long in the face.
An empty boat. Well, you see, what was the best thing that ever...
All right, here we go. Here's the councilman again. All right, we got pedophile peanut butter.
Right.
Genocide juice?
A jelly, I think.
Genocide
jelly. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
This is dope. He's just a dope.
What an idiot.
Sends the wrong message.
Have you lost all shame? Is there nothing you won't stoop to? What will you market next? Pedophile peanut butter? How about gang rape grape juice?
Gang rape.
How about genocide jelly?
Gang rape.
You see his rule. He's got a rule, though. He's got a rule. It's got to be the same sound.
Yes.
For the crime as the beginning of whatever product.
Like this guy is really acting like a nitpicky. Wait.
No, that would be nitwit.
Yeah.
Nitpicky nitwit. Mm-hmm. Is what Jimmy would. Holy Jesus, Palomino.
Oh. You're going to market candid towards our black youth? Black moose.
Oh, boy.
You're going to call it Kundi?
Oh, yeah, we got one on... Jesus. On Pal Dog. Holocaust hummus. Yeah, people, it's very hard to get over the
oh my God, I can't.
Genocide jelly.
This could be the line of the year if he does it right. Let's say hi to John the trucker. John.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Hey, you got your monkey peanut butter, your genocide jelly.
Oh. Wow.
Wow. He really went off script.
You went off script. What happened to...
He had something written down, and it was almost good.
What happened to, hey, you got your monkey chocolate and my pedophile peanut butter?
It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm in the Midwest, and I just woke up, kids.
All right, John. You had a great line, though.
I know it.
All right. Have a good day.
Try to punch it out.
Yeah. Bye. More on the cocaine drink. They don't know what to do.
I want some pedophile peanut butter.
All right, hold on.
It's endorsed by a certain congressman.
It certainly is.
Loves to spread it on. Never bread.
Some on the council want to crack down on cocaine sales, ban it in New York City bars.
Personally, I think that it's a bad promotion to just have a name like that.
Why?
But it's even so, I don't think the city or any government should intervene.
We're in the United States. You know, it's freedom. It's a harmless
freedom. You really think you're free in America? You dope.
Perception.
So stupid. Will you stop with we're free in America?
United States, it's freedom. It's a harmless thing. It's a piece to talk about. I think that's absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Well, right now it's unclear what the city will ultimately do about cocaine. As far as the taste, some people say they love it, some people say they hate it. I can tell you for sure it has a little bit of a burn.
Oh, he drank some. Good.
Yeah.
That's good.
He should be doing the real cocaine because he's a fatty.
The looks of him. Jesus.
He could lose a few.
That guy just went off.
Oh, Marky Boy went to rehab, huh?
He thought about it all night. What could I come up with? Grapes, grape jelly, gang rape.
Gang rape.
Grapes, peanut butter, pedophile's a P. I need someone to P. Pedophile, pistachios? No, that's not good.
Pedophile, fluffernutter.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter, that's good. Thing.
What an ass. What a horse's ass.
But all I'm going to tell you, there's nothing I would like to have more than some pedophile peanut butter.
See it all over the shelves of the supermarkets? Sure.
Let's go to Pinchy. Pinchy, what's up?
Hey, I got one for Ant. Final Solution French fries.
Yeah, I don't know if this bit's going to work.
No, it doesn't really work unless... I don't think they get it.
I don't know.
Didn't work when the guy did it. It was funny because it doesn't work.
Right, you're 100% right there. There you go.
Yeah, that's no. Don't. I'm looking at Kentucky Fried Chicken. You guys.
It's better than my Kundi line.
Pal talk.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That doesn't even make sense.
What?
We're hoping this bit's going to take off, but
no.
We're still on the runway.
No. This bit tried to take off on the short, dark runway and hit a farmhouse.
Not even. We're just...
An investigation is in progress.
We're on the runway. We're waiting.
I don't think so.
Every phone line
have to
is
go
ringing,
back to the terminal. This plane has mechanical difficulties.
Slavery, salsa.
All right. That's almost funny. Slavery salsa.
Sodomy soda. No. All right.
It's good with the can. Could work in the can somehow.
What?
Sodomy soda. Like the old catchphrase and slogan could be something with the can.
Oh, yeah.
I said it 3 times.
I like that. I do like that. In a can.
Yeah. Right.
I couldn't be happier than this guy getting busted.
All right. Who?
Oh, I know.
Foley, I can't be happier today.
Yeah.
Well, Foley is he's just terrific.
Yeah, we ought to...
he's in deep trouble.
Go through a couple of his...
Well, what's this Mark Foley and John Walsh from America's Most Wanted?
Uh-oh.
What was this about?
I'm sure they're not the best of friends anymore.
Is this old audio? Yeah. We got Than coming to the mic. Yes, Than.
I love the old audio of a hypocrite.
Where did we find this?
This is on YouTube. Danny brought it in, so he might be able to describe it better, but I think it's an old... Here he comes.
By the way, again, I just have to point out and always tip my hat to Than. Not sure. Something comes in. Always willing to pass the buck a little. This is Danny.
Hold on. I'm going to use this phone call to segue into Mark Foley, okay?
All right.
Eric in Princeton.
That's right. You've got your Foley fudge in my pedophile peanut butter.
That's
the joke.
Now we can move on to Mark Foley. Thanks, Eric. So what's this audio, Danny?
It's a clip of Foley talking to John Walsh on America's Most Wanted about passing some bill of registered sex offenders. And it just gets a little ironic towards the end.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? So this is old audio?
Yeah, I'm not sure how old, but it's old.
All right.
We track library books better than we track pedophiles and kids that are missing. We've got to force states to incorporate technology, share information, because we can't take another loss of life of a child.
Absolutely. I believe that every convicted felon should be mandated nationwide
to give his DNA. It solves crimes, it gets innocent people out of prison, and it will eliminate the ability of these people to roam state to state in this country and rape people.
From my view, when you rape a person, when you violate a child, you lose your civil liberties. Now, anybody that says we shouldn't take DNA samples, absolutely wrong. You commit the crime, you will supply the sample, and we'll be able to track and hopefully solve a lot of crimes.
Well, good luck with your piece of legislation, because you're right, it will put some teeth into these registries.
Well, if I were one of these sickos, I'd be nervous with America's Most Wanted on my trail.
Well, I wish I could catch all of them.
Oh, if I were one of these sickos. Hey, you are. Oh. If I was one of these, did you hear how nervous he sounded?
That was his inner thoughts coming out. Like, I can't believe I'm saying it. I'm gonna.
Oh my God! Well, they're gonna get me. Right. Oh my God! America's Most Wanted is gonna find me.
And he put himself in rehab now, like it was alcohol.
Oh, it's the same thing that what's his name did from Entertainment Tonight or whatever that.
Pat O'Brien.
Pat O'Brien did it. Mel Gibson did it when he went off. They all claim
he was legitimately drunk when he got pulled over.
Yeah, but they all it's just, oh my God, it was the alcohol.
If it wasn't for the alcohol, I wouldn't have been IMing this kid.
You know something?
Shut up.
I've never had a few drinks and thought, well, let me get into a sexually explicit email conversation with a young boy.
I know.
I don't need any booze.
Absolutely. Sober's better because you don't make spelling mistakes. Give me those rib, you. LOL.
Oh, Jimmy. Always poke too hard.
We have some more...
yeah, we certainly do.
Really sexy dialogue between these two.
Well, I don't know what to start with, the page or the stapled page.
Do we start with... what about this? Talking about the nude camps.
Oh, that's a good one, too. It's all the same story, so...
Which one you want to do?
We could just dive in anywhere we want.
We got the latest audio where he's blaming booze.
Let's hear how he's blaming booze, I think.
You want to start with that?
Yeah, I'd like to hear his voice. It gets a little more of his personality into it.
All right, here's the latest on Mark Foley.
The best way I can describe how Mark is doing is that he is completely devastated by letting his community, his family, his political party, his constituents, and his country down. He was extremely depressed, but his concern is not for himself.
Of course not.
His concern is for the damage that his actions have caused to others.
Just kill yourself.
Shut up, you got caught.
His concern
kill yourself
is for what's on his hard drive that the FBI is going through right now.
His wife always wondered why whenever his computer turned on, it would play ba-ba-ba-ba, hey!
Down, 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 down.
Couple of Who songs.
He's got his computer down to itty-bitty parts by now.
Oh,
he's just...
no part bigger than a speck of rice.
He's got hammers and saws and magnets.
Oh, honey, destroy the computer.
Can we please do this one here?
Which one? Yeah, we go.
Close.
Wait, let's get back. All right, this is the rest of the attorney speaking.
Love that
just bunch of horse crap.
He is absolutely, positively not a pedophile. He is apologetic for the communications that he made while under the influence of alcohol, which he acknowledges are totally inappropriate and are not the product of the Mark Foley, the sober and healthy Mark Foley, but are the product of someone under the influence of alcohol and suffering from mental illness.
Well, if again, let's bring this back to how we started this show. If alcohol is this detrimental and makes people do things that are this dangerous, why isn't it illegal?
Yes, they didn't say Mark was internet gambling, and then all of a sudden he talked to a young boy inappropriately.
Right.
Drunk, so why not go after booze?
Yeah.
Why doesn't President Bush sign something about that?
Right. He's had his own problems with booze. He knows how bad and dangerous it is. My God.
Bush is an ass. I'd like to grab his lapels.
Really? Shake him.
What is more?
Hey, you.
What is more dangerous to the kids, though? Is it violent video games, online gambling, or booze and drugs?
I'd say...
yeah.
None. It's Representative Foley.
Representative Foley.
In a pair of sweats.
Math 54.
But let's see the politicians go after the booze. They'd be insane to do that. We're just starting here with Mark Foley. Why don't we take a break? And we'll continue.
Mark Foley.
I don't want to play, but there's one beep. Can we play it going in a break, though, maybe? Remember I was talking about School for Scoundrels? We had John Heder on our couch. You know, the dude that played Napoleon Dynamite.
Of course.
And the new movie, he does it with Billy Bob Thornton.
Mm-hmm.
And he was discussing on our show how they went into their old characters. Napoleon Dynamite. John Heder did his Napoleon Dynamite character.
Yep.
And Billy Bob Thornton did Carl from Sling Blade.
Sling Blade.
And John Heder was telling me, or us, it was going to be on the DVD as part of the extras.
Mm-hmm.
It's already on YouTube. It's hilarious.
Yeah, just to hear Billy Bob Thornton do that character again.
Right.
It's really cool. I don't care what he says, like, that character's voice just is funny to hear.
Right. So, you know, they just decided to do a little dialogue back and forth.
A little riffing
off the cuff, and it's going to be on the DVD, but you got to love YouTube. It's already up there. There's one beep at the end of it. We're playing it on this side of the show, so please bear with us. We want to play this going into break, okay?
Yeah.
John Heder and Billy Bob Thornton.
Them boys told us we're just going to have some French fried potatoes and them tater tots to eat for dinner. I didn't see none, did you?
No. The catering guy said there were some tater tots down in the room during lunchtime, and I kept a few in my pocket. Then these buttheads ate them all. I was freaking starving.
You still have that llama or that goat or whatever you had there a while ago?
You talking about Tina?
I reckon that's her name.
No, we had to give her away to Lyle the farmer because her milk always tasted like hay. It was freaking gross. So, are you like mentally retarded or something?
Yes, sir, but all us mentally retarded boys have real big peckers.
What's a pecker? Is that like some kind of bird of prey?
Well, the way the girls put it, it's a gargantuan.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming October 4th.
This place is in a quandary, and there will be major changes.
An announcement that will forever change the future of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, what are we going to do next?
Who will go?
Whatever.
Who will stay?
I just thought you wanted some kind of a change.
You asked. XM, listen. Find out October 4th.
Let's get right back into our favorite congressman.
Well, get back into talking about him.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Well, in light of certain events and stuff, I thought the meaning was, well, you understand.
Very good, Anthony. You're the quick one.
What?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. So the dude is blaming alcohol at this point, right?
Yeah. You got to at that point.
You could do horrific things in America as long as you got the alcohol to fall back on.
Blame the booze, go into rehab, you come out, hope everything's hunky-dory.
And for the most part, you get a second chance.
Mm-hmm.
If you go through the rehab and then show everyone that you're better now.
Pat O'Brien's fine now.
Why not?
He's back on one of those entertainment shows. I can never remember which one.
The Insider.
The Insider, is that the one he's on?
Yeah, I watch every night, actually.
And, he's back on there. There's no repercussions, no nothing. He's doing the same shtick he did for years, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine. He made it through that. Oof.
And this guy is making people uncomfortable he's talking to online. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah, you can see that the guy is
I'm a pervert online, but this guy is obviously making people really uncomfortable.
Yep.
How imperceptive is this dope that no one's enjoying his chat?
All right, well, here's more audio.
Mark is an alcoholic. He drank in secret. He did not drink in public. He had two lives with regard to his...
Wow, do you think he doesn't even drink?
The guy doesn't drink, and they went the alcohol route. That's what I am thinking
here. Do you think, he went to his attorney's office and like, you gotta help me. This is my whole career going down the toilet here.
Like he never had a drink out in public. He went, all these congressmen go to these meetings, parties, things, and he's just kind of sitting there, sipping a little club soda, a little teetotaling.
Well, they got to blame it on something.
Guess what else he drank in private? Old bleach breath.
Mark is an alcoholic.
I'll have the Mitch daiquiri.
Mark is an alcoholic. He drank in secret. He did not drink in public. He had two lives with regard to his alcohol consumption. In public and in public service, he was sober. When he was alone, he was not sober. What I can tell you is that based on all the information that I have, Mark Foley has never, ever had an inappropriate sexual contact with a minor in his life.
Here's scumbag lawyer protecting himself based on all the information I have.
Yeah, here it is.
He's not even, believing his client.
Here's my disclaimer.
Right. Yeah, based on all the information I have, why not just make it a statement, you scumbag?
Yeah, he's paying me very well, so I have to say this, but I got to cover my own ass.
The information I have, which is the information this pervert gave me.
Right.
And that's all the information I have.
He sent it to me in an instant message with a photo of his genitals. This Foley gets really fired up quick.
CC'd to a middle school.
He's a naughty one.
The recent tragic events that led to Mark's recognition that he is ill and that his alcoholism and mental illness are beyond his control reached a crisis point on Friday. We have tried to respond to that crisis, and as you all know, at this point, Mark has been admitted into an alcoholism, substance abuse, and mental health facility as an inpatient, and we anticipate that he will be there a minimum of 30 days, and possibly, if not probably, longer.
If he wants, I can get him out. I know the tricks. I know the tricks of the trade.
What mental illness, though? How is he crazy? I don't know what happened. I saw a penis. I mistook it for a Pez candy dispenser.
They can't go this route on this one. It's not going to work like it does with entertainers, where they can go into a rehab thing, say it was alcoholism. The guy apparently wasn't drinking outside of his house. What? He'd go home, plunk the bottle down, start drinking, go online, and have these inappropriate conversations with teenage boys, who, by the way, he also had physical contact with at the workplace.
Yeah.
It wasn't like these were random people on the internet that he never then visited or, drove up to that house with the Dateline guy, that kind of situation. He knew these people through work. He spoke with them face to face. He had private time with them, I would gather. If they were his page, they take messages. They run errands. So he is having physical contact. He is within this guy's realm of space, to reach out and touch. How is this alcohol bull crap going to? It's not going to fly with this guy.
Mark is contrite, remorseful, and devastated by the harm that his actions.
Yeah.
Contrite?
Mark is contrite.
Contrite.
Devastated. Horny.
Lonely.
I mean,
Well, beginning with his 1993 sponsorship of a measure of the Florida state legislature to seize the cars of men who solicit prostitutes, former restaurant owner and real estate agent Mark Foley repeatedly attracted a flattering political spotlight by inveighing against those involved in sexual crimes and presenting himself as a protector of exploited children. Foley, as chairman of the Missing and Exploited Children's Caucus, had introduced legislation in July to protect children from exploitation by adults over the Internet. He also sponsored other legislation designed to protect minors from abuse and neglect.
He just wanted to knock down his competition.
Right. Get out of here.
He was doing all that to increase his odds.
Leave my boys alone.
Right.
And since he wanted...
More for me.
He wanted cars taken for prostitution. Because that's what, okay, well, how about we take your house, because that's where you were sometimes when you made these inappropriate conversations. Should he lose his home?
Son of a bitch should be run through every single law that he tried to or had passed. He should be run through every single one of them. He's a predator, an online predator, and he should be treated just like the ones you see on the Dateline specials. Brought in jail, booked, photographed, his life destroyed, the whole deal.
Another dirtbag, moralist conservative. Oh, it makes me...
Yeah, moral.
Sick.
Your morality.
Let's go to West Palm. Gary?
Hey, good morning, Owen. Eh?
Good morning.
Hello, Gary.
I don't know about you gentlemen, but I'm about 38 years old, and I've been getting hammered, almost all my life. And I've never got that hammered where I needed to email someone and ask them for a job and things such like that. How about you guys?
He cleaned it up for the radio, yeah. He's been drinking his whole life, and he's never gone online and asked a little boy for a blank job, yes.
Never.
Never. There you go.
I don't know. I've just never been that drunk to start emailing little boys.
Well, speak for yourself, because sometimes you just come out of a blackout and there you are chit-chatting with little Frank, too.
Yeah. I knew they were going to throw this spin on him with the alcohol crap. I just knew it was coming, man. It's like everybody else has got it,
Hey, dude, now, I'm actually coming to West Palm this week. I'm really psyched that all this attention is being focused on Mr. Foley. Can't wait to chat about him.
Yeah, talk about him.
He's a dirty boy.
He's a silly goose.
Oh, old dirty Mark? Sure we know about him.
Filthy Mark.
Creepy old Mr. Foley?
Jim Norton, you're going to be in West Palm Beach?
Yeah, I leave Thursday.
Improv?
Yeah.
Very cool.
He was a restaurant owner.
Yeah.
Yes.
What a guy.
I bet he'd love to hire those young waiters. Give him a nice cannoli on the cheek.
Oh.
All right, Mark Foley.
Just served sausage.
He's devastated. Let's see what else he is here, okay?
Mark is contrite, remorseful, and devastated by the harm that his actions have caused to others, and has taken and takes full responsibility for those actions. He blames no one but himself.
I hope not.
I hope and pray that we all remember the dedicated public servant that Mark Foley has been over his entire adult lifetime, and his contribution to his community and his country.
The lawyer, man. You hear him? He's devastated. You know he practiced this in front of a mirror in his lawyer's office.
Dude, he's devastated,
Right.
dude. You know his career's gone, dude.
You think you know he's got to go in front of the press, so he's probably in his office in front of a mirror going, he's oh, wait, take two. He's
devastated.
Just to get it right. I got to talk monotone to show that Mark Foley is devastated by this.
And then he goes, I hope and pray. Do you really pray?
He's
Are you
praying
really
for him.
You pray
Yeah.
for, like, what? Maybe, say, the families in the whole Amish thing, and you pray for, what, terror victims, and that we remember that he was a public servant. Those are the three things you toss into your prayers, stupid.
I hope and pray that the check clears. All right.
There you go.
Hallelujah. That's all the lawyers care about.
Hail
They're like,
Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit. Mark Foley. Wait, no, that's not right. There's a long way to go.
Oh, the fruit of the looms of 16-year-old. Oh, wait a minute.
you know what the lawyers are all about. That phone call comes in, sir, Mark Foley's on the line. Are you not biting your hand and jumping up and down before you take the call? Like, oh my God,
Here it comes. Payday.
That's what he's thinking.
And it's a typical statement. Okay, Mark, sit down. Let's go over this. What did you do? What did you get all the info? Okay, the first thing we got to do now is put out a statement.
Right.
Do you drink? No. Okay. We're gonna go with the drinking angle here, though. You've never been seen drinking in public? No, I don't drink. Okay, all right. You drink in the privacy of. Have you ever had a drink in your home? Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I have. Okay, all right. Then you're drinking at home. You're in front of the computer. Perhaps maybe your judgment is a little clouded. That's how lawyers work. I can't say it, but you know what I'm getting at here.
All right.
Yes.
We got a transcript for today?
Counselor.
We do.
These are coming in like crazy, huh? We got a lot of them now.
And it's what I like.
Cakes.
It's a shorts tenter.
Yeah, well, you want to start with the this one, Jimmy?
Yeah, there's a couple of different. Which one do you want to do, Sweetie Pie?
This one?
Yeah, I guess we
first
do single sheet, sure.
Yeah.
There's a couple of different chats. It looks like on the same paper. They took excerpts from a couple of different inappropriate moments of chats.
Makes it all the sexier, doesn't it?
Sure it does.
Who's playing who today?
Foley.
I want to be the lad.
Yes, Jimmy will again be playing the lad. I will play the part of Mr. Foley, Math 54.
And I'm a bunch of X's.
You're just X's
protect
because
my identity.
Hey, where's my script?
Protected. You're
like
a child.
Right.
You could be our narrator.
You're a long-suffering narrator.
Thank you, sir.
Long-suffering narrator.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's working, just in case. You never know. I start this one off at 8:03 and 47 seconds p.m. I ask, what are you wearing?
That's the first thing you write.
That's it. What are you wearing?
Normal clothes. T-shirts and shorts.
Love to slip them off you. In your shorts and polo shirt?
No. Athletic shorts and T-shirt. Had soccer practice today.
Nice. Jockstrap, too?
Not in soccer.
Of course, if you weren't listening yesterday, Jim is playing he's acting out the LOL.
Yeah,
LOL. Laugh out loud. What you wear, then?
Just our boxers and shorts.
Good. And then, I don't know, I guess maybe the UPS guy or the Federal Express guy or somebody came to the kid's house because now the congressman is asking, shows your package then?
Yeah. Slow things down a little. I'm still young. Like under 18. Don't want to do anything illegal. I'm not 18 till Feb 23.
I know. Nothing will happen. Just dreaming. You're horny, though.
Well, yeah, a bit. But I'm still a virgin.
You're in your boxers, too?
Nope, just got home.
We'll strip down and get relaxed.
Now, how does
and scene.
Here's a word of advice for any internet perverts. If you're ever talking dirty to someone online and they say, I'm still young, like under 18, don't want to do anything illegal.
Run, Forrest, run!
They're not turned on.
Yeah, they're not turned on. They're not wanting you.
Or interested. Look, when I'm turned on, I don't
Interested.
fire out statutes.
Yeah. It's against the law, you know.
I'd prefer not to. What if there was the police looking?
Knocking down mailboxes, driving through people's backyards, had a girl in the car. That's a man act.
Showed off a package. That's a man act.
That's a man act.
I happen to have my young son in the car.
Could you put him on the phone?
Let's say hi to Dean
You
and
looked
Philly.
a lot younger on the internet.
Let's go to Dean and Philly. Dean.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I don't know about you guys. I haven't seen the transcript, but when I'm smashed and I'm at my computer, I can't even hit the right keys, let alone try to have a conversation on the computer.
Well, there are some misspellings, but not like intoxicated misspellings. These look like worked up into a lather.
Yeah.
Misspellings.
Yeah, this is like you can't hit the button fast enough.
Yeah.
Or you can only type right. You have like one hand you're working on.
Yeah, you're probably one-handed typing.
Try typing lefty. You're going to hit a few wrong keys.
You're just losing focus.
Yeah.
Can't really see the keys that well.
You guys suck.
All right, let's say hi to Dave. Wants to defend the guy. Dave?
Well, that's what I was going to say. You know, that you said that the transcripts were misspelled and everything else. So I was going to say he could use that as a defense that he really was drunk.
Anyone in a chat room that doesn't misspell a lot of stuff.
Right.
Just happens in chat rooms. You just...
Oh, we got an alcoholic that's offended. Charisse in Florida.
Jesus.
Charisse.
I bet she's offended that this guy's using the excuse.
Is it a guy?
Charisse.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh.
Hi, Charisse.
Hi, Charisse.
Hi.
Well, what's your issue?
Well, there's, I don't know if you know this, but down here in West Palm Beach, there's a huge recovery community. There's tons of rehabs. He might even be in a rehab down here. Most likely, they shipped him out of state to get him out of sight. But this is like called recovery capital of the world. And there's a lot of people that are trying to change their life from alcohol and drugs. And I work in that field. And I really, it offends me that he's hiding behind the alcoholism cloak that so many people do, saying it was all because he was drunk. That's bullshit.
My cloak of alcoholism. The cloak of alcoholism. Too damaged. Can't get through my cloak.
Plus, it removes the excuse. Why would I chime in? Go ahead. It's all about you. Sorry, I didn't mean to chime into the Charisse show. Go right ahead, Charisse.
It's just ridiculous that he's, hiding behind this. And You know, it's just wrong.
You know
And
something,
I'm sure
Sharice?
it's upsetting a lot of people that are in
or not.
here.
Yeah, why not? You must be a really good counselor. Well, I'm kind of feeling, well, here. But, I'm really kind of sad now.
So I hope your guest uses this full force in his comedy routine.
Life and young boys aren't too
wait,
pretty.
I'm not a guest.
Oh, I thought you had a comic on the show.
I am, but I'm not a guest. I'm more of what you'd call, I have my fingernails dug into two coattails.
Oh, really? Oh,
I'm more of a drag victim.
Indirect nepotism, huh?
Hey, Sharice, were you more exciting when you were drinking?
What?
I think I was more of an asshole when I was drinking, yeah, you know. No, actually, I was one of those drunks that got depressed and pitiful.
Wait, but what do you, I don't know what you mean. What is indirect nepotism?
Indirect
nepotism.
If he's hanging onto your coattails, is he relative?
Shut up.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sharice.
Thank
You're an
you for your
inspiration to
call.
all people trying to get sober.
What else we got here?
God.
You too can lose your funny bone in rehab.
Oh, my God. Sorry about
We'll
that.
have to remove her funny
I
bone.
want to stop drinking. Well, then get all that excitement out of your voice.
No more fun for you. Yeah, we got a little more of an exchange. And this one shows really kind of how uncomfortable the young boy is getting.
Well, you have to read the lead-up, too, because this Mark Foley just doesn't give up.
Emails show Foley sought to rendezvous with Page, with one of the pages. In addition to explicit sexual language, former Congressman Mark Foley's internet messages also include repeated efforts to get the underage recipient to rendezvous with him at night. I would drive a few miles for a hot stud like you, Foley said in one message obtained by ABC News.
Yeah. Who says hot stud?
Hot stud, an old pedophile says that.
And it's the alcohol that made him say
stud. You got nice buns. Oh, great. He's getting his dialogue from the Golden Girls.
You're really buff.
You ass.
What a douche.
The FBI says it's opened a preliminary investigation of Foley's emails. Federal law enforcement officials say attempts by Foley to meet in person could constitute the necessary evidence for a federal charge of soliciting for sex with a minor on the Internet. Soliciting for sex with a minor on the Internet. In addition, another message, Foley, using the screen name, of course, MAF54, appears to describe having been together with the teen in San Diego. And it starts, of course, with the wonderful congressman saying, I miss you lots since San Diego.
Yeah, can't wait till D.C.
You don't sound like a teenager, Jimmy.
Yeah, can't wait till D.C.
Math 54, smiley face. That's all he writes. Smiley face, clown hat.
Right.
Did you pick a night for dinner?
Not yet, but likely Friday.
Okay. I'll plan for Friday then.
That'll be fun. The message also shows the teen is at times uncomfortable with Foley's aggressive approach. I want to see you.
Like I said, not till February. Then we will go to dinner.
And then what happens?
We eat. We drink. Who knows? Hang out. Late into the night.
And?
I don't know.
Don't know what.
Just say it. Say it.
I have the feeling that you're fishing here. I'm not sure what I'd be comfortable with. We'll see.
See what?
See what? Don't know what. See what? Just say the word.
CK words are sexy.
Yeah, Foley resigned Friday after ABC News questioned him about the internet messages. Says he's checked into rehab to deal with his alcohol and behavioral issues.
What a gray-haired fruit.
Oh,
this guy could
buff.
This guy could easily kill himself.
He drink late into the night, and I don't know what.
Right.
What don't you know, son?
Feeling uncomfortable. Uncomfortable how?
Too big for your shorts, are you?
Oh. And then lowdown in the Daily News today from Foley, naked display of weirdness. And they got some excerpts of Foley going on a lot of TV shows.
Yeah.
And lowdown has unearthed some of Foley's weirder whoppers from his relentless June 2003 campaign against child-oriented nudist camps in Florida.
What's a Foley whopper? Have it your way, young.
We need to know more about these nudist camps for teenagers in Florida.
Nudist camps in Florida. All right.
He really took this on during his 2003 campaign. He was obsessed with the child-oriented nudist camps in Florida.
Now, this is new to me. This is something I don't know about. I don't know if it's a big thing. I know there are nudist... to him it is. I don't know. I know there are nudist camps out there. I know that parents and their children go to them. It's something that's beyond me. I couldn't imagine this actually happening. I don't know what the legalities are.
Oh, we're on in Florida. Someone help us out with the child-oriented nudist camps.
But for him to dive headfirst into this whole thing, figuratively speaking, unfortunately for him, I would think this investigation for him would involve looking at pictures, reading about things like this, and probably turned him on so much that's why a lot of these people get into these positions where they're able to do these things.
They have access to all the information.
They have access. This guy can legitimately and legally, as a head of this committee, walk in and peruse as much kiddie porn as he wants.
I need to see all pictures from the child-oriented nudist camps.
Show me what's going on in these camps. I want pictures. I want reports. I want dialogue. And he gets it.
He already had the gay, and I guess if you're a politician, there's a whole list of things you could go after.
Right.
And he goes, well,
I'm going to go after the nudist colonies in Florida.
Lucky me, look what's on the list that I could go after.
All right, sir. You sure you want to put that on the top of your list? Yes.
Honey, you seem to be working a lot of hours lately.
I work nights honey. 3 a.m. Could you come to bed? I'm busy at the computer.
What about?
I have to shut down child-oriented nudist camps.
What about port security? There's a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old mingling in the nude,
playing volleyball.
They need help.
Frolicking in the woods.
They're flying a kite nude.
Frolicking, and they're not using their hands. We have to do something.
So now take your bosom and that other thing to bed with you.
That's right.
I'll be there eventually.
I'll have no part of it.
I got more research to do.
Take that dumpster with the Davy Crockett hat on it and go to bed.
All right. Game over for the day.
Oh, wow.
Damn it.
I was looking good, too. I was confident today.
Oh, my God.
And then had a couple
early
whoppers,
in the show, too.
Why bother? There is no God. Yeah, it's obviously obviously already had the gay.
Well, yeah.
And then went after us.
Young boys.
Soft issues.
Wow.
That funny.
Thank you.
That's really funny, Jimmy. Let's say hi to Kat in New Jersey. Kat.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
I have to say my favorite part of the whole coverage was on ABC the first night I read the transcript.
Yeah.
They cut to stock video of a man hands typing. Then they go back to the anchor. Then they go back to the typing, and he's typing with one hand.
Oh, that's close.
Oh, really? They had him one-hand typing?
Full body cringe. Ooh.
That's good.
That's really good. B in the Bronx. B.
Hey, hi, guys.
Hi,
you
B.
are the funniest thing ever. Could you please get back to reading those emails? They're so damn.
Yeah, do we have any more?
I don't really have those. We don't have any more.
Travis is like a champ. Travis is searching them out.
funny.
Searching them out. He's been the victim of a few of them.
I know. He's getting them out of his personal email.
Yeah, he's like, oh, wait, this is mine.
Travis is
Change Travis to
Keep it up, guys. You are the best. The
Thank
very
you.
best.
All right.
I've actually, when I'm online.
Yeah, he slipped up on one. It says, I miss you lots in San Diego, Travis.
Because I'm a righty, so what I have to do is, like, I'm looking online, I'm looking at what I want to look at, and I got my mouse on the right. But let's just say you want to watch something, and you realize, like, you can only use one hand. I'll actually have to take the whole mouse pad and move it to the left, and move my keyboard over so I can mouse with my left.
You're ambidextrous with your mouse?
No. I have to. I can function barely with my left hand, but you have to be. Otherwise, you're going to sully the mouse.
Right. You don't want to sully your mouse.
Nobody wants a mouse with wet fur.
All right, listen, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we're going to find out about these child-oriented nudist camps in Florida.
That's right.
And what Mr. Foley had to say about that on all the news programs. It's in the Daily News today. And then we're going to lead into 39 sex offenders in one neighborhood. We found the neighborhood.
Wait a minute.
We found the neighborhood.
Was this
Utopia.
from the story?
No, it's,
Foleyville.
It's how we do the radio show.
Renamed it.
We seg into the next thing, which has to be
population. Not enough.
I think we found the neighborhood finally. Yes. So we'll talk about that.
Great.
Foleyville.
As well. I wanted to do some homeless radio. Do we have time to do one homeless radio from Tippy Tom? He's talking about
me.
He's talking about the morning after pill.
Oh.
For the new listeners, we have a homeless guy, Tippy Tom. He's quite a card. He is as homeless as you could get. He stinks to high heaven.
The ace of ugh.
Yeah, he's just the real deal.
He stinks. He's drunk.
When you go to the movies,
hair's matted,
and Hollywood shows you a homeless guy, that's Tippy Tom. He's the stereotypical Hollywood homeless guy.
He's a smelly bum.
He's the worst. And from time to time, we throw him on, and with Than, they do a radio show together. Actually, Than just answers phone calls for him and stuff, and Tippy Tom just comments on the things that are in the news. Here he is talking about the morning after pill.
Hey, guys. Tom, listen, since you're a dad, what is your opinion of RU-486, the morning after abortion pill?
The abortion pill? I'm really against abortion. I think it's wrong, and but it's a woman's issue. It's her body. Who am I to judge? I don't like the idea of it. I think it's wrong, personally. But who am I to say? It's not my body.
That's an excellent
Who
point.
am I? The Jews, what?
Excuse me?
Who am I? Suppose you get me pregnant.
Oh, please, God.
All right. Who are you to tell me that I can't have this baby, or I can have this baby? It's my body. It's in my body.
Wow. I realized you were saying to choose or something. Choose. It sounded like you just went off on the Jews for 1 minute.
Blaming the Jews.
Sounds like his windpipe is full of Jello.
Maybe he's
something.
He's blaming the Jews.
Or something.
He's blaming the Jews. Maybe he's not that drunk after all. But there you go. We have to pretend that he's pregnant or something like that.
Yeah.
Let's say I get pregnant.
Let's just say I get pregnant.
Really?
We have time to do one more here. Tippy Tom discusses football.
Football season starting up, Tom. You excited about that? You got a favorite team?
Well, I haven't watched football in a while, but I do like old football. When I was, I played football too as a kid.
Really?
But in high school. But the only football player that I really like is O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, he's America's sweetheart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He kills his wife.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh, that's good, huh?
No, I didn't know you knew about that. That happened in the 90s.
Everybody knows about it. And he got out of it. He had Bailey and 5 lawyers.
He seemed to know about the case.
He's a babbling ass. All right, Tippy Tom, Homeless Radio. We'll continue with Foley and these child-oriented nudist camps in Florida.
All right.
What's that about? It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming October 4th.
This place is in a quandary, and there will be major changes.
An announcement that will forever change the future of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, what are we going to do next?
Who will go?
Whatever.
Who will stay?
I just thought you wanted some kind of a change.
You asked. XM, listen. Find out October 4th.
Relax, douchebags.
Opie and Anthony. XM 282.
Okay.
That was legit. Come on. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus, if you will. That's what they call it. Spreading like, what do they say? Wildfire?
Right.
Ugh. We were just watching Stupid Ventriloquist on TV.
Fox 5 morning show.
During the commercial break on Fox 5 here in New York. Jay Johnson is a ventriloquist. Suffers from acute dyslexia, is what they keep printing underneath there. So I guess that's why he's on the show. He's with the happy, peppy little anchor team. They got a woman there and a guy. And
that's Jody Applegate.
Jody Applegate.
Yeah.
And he's there with the dummy.
Yeah. Does his dyslexia affect
who just called her a tunk.
He said he would have been on time, but he was assaulted by some Regans.
It's a tough old city.
We're getting the audio.
Yeah, we got it because, after watching Otto and George, any dummy act really stinks because this guy's like squeaky clean. We're also commenting on that dummy's hair. He's got the best hair on that dummy.
What bounce it has. Every time it turns, the hair bounces with it.
Yeah.
It's like a Christy McNichols hairdo.
He's got like a little, who was the skater that had the little bob haircut?
Dorothy Hamill.
That dummy's got a Dorothy Hamill cut. Wonderful. Poor Club Soda Kenny has tumbleweed on his head, and that dummy's got nice hair.
We were noticing that Ken's hair doesn't have the luster.
The luster.
Puppet has more luster.
Smoothness and bounce.
Yeah, Kenny, he has to walk around with wet hair all day because helicopters keep dropping water on his head.
Dropping water.
So it doesn't start a brush fire.
The part in his hair is actually the fire department made a fire break.
Right.
So if one side catches on, the other side won't.
If he stands on the lawn too long, the fire department will just shovel dirt around him. So they'll just clear the area.
Yes, his hair's dry, kids.
How dry is it? Oh, shut up.
So dry.
Let's go to Ken in Delaware. Ken.
Hello.
Hi.
Let's go, Ken.
Hey, hang on.
Hang on.
Ken, get
just
your
doing
crap
a radio
together.
show here. It's okay.
You hang on.
We'll hang on
back.
for you.
He thinks the iMac or the MacBook contest is unfair.
What? Wait,
we haven't even done it.
Wait, what?
We gave one away so far.
We gave one away.
That's right,
to
our friend.
A great friend. We gave one away to a great entry.
My brother's getting one, and he didn't even have an entry in the contest.
Oh, our whole family. We just dole them out like playing cards.
Absolutely.
I bought mine.
We'll have another winner of the MacBook today, a little later.
What, did they give you a discount?
You mean unfair? I go in there as a civilian.
Why?
I went in because what am I going to do?
I walk right in and I announce it. I'm a fancy individual, and I tell them where I'm from.
I actually even tried just playing the card just to get it a little quicker because I went down to the Apple store down there, the 59th and 5th. Went down there and went to pick up the MacBook Pro. Like the MacBook Pro, really, the top of the line one. And I wanted 2 gigs of RAM in there.
Ooh.
So salesman comes over, and I don't care about paying for it and everything. That's fine by me. I never wanted to get free stuff or anything like that. But I would like to have the RAM put in. I know how long it takes to put a RAM chip in. It ain't an hour. It's not an hour. I know there are people ahead of me, but I'm me. Yes. I do the commercials. I should be able to go in, not just because I do a radio show. I'm not talking about anybody walk in there and go, I do this, I do that. But I do commercials for the product, and I'm not asking for a freebie. All I wanted was I know you just pop this off and pop the RAM. And I had done it myself, but I don't know about voiding a warranty or something. I'm not sure. I just rather would have had it done and gotten it in the box with the 2 gigs of RAM in it. So I went in there and I was like, I do commercials for the, just trying to do it. Oh, yeah. Radio. Nothing. And I get
the
nothing.
Back of the line, right.
Exactly. It was just you're going to have to wait. So I had Kenny pick it up the next day. But you try playing the card.
Well, maybe there's somebody you probably could have, if you would have asked Mark or somebody, maybe he could have gotten you a number of someone who's a manager there that could have probably talked to you.
No. What I got was order it online. It's I know how to order things online. I've been doing it for years.
Where'd you get that from?
In an email, I said, look, I want a MacBook Pro. I don't want it for free. It's not a free thing. I'm not looking for something free. I just want it now because I went down there and they didn't have the one I wanted. I want it now. And then I got a couple of emails, maybe tomorrow because it was off today, this, that. And then I got, well, if you go online and order, I know how to do it online. I want it immediately. That's how I am. Now. So I just went down there and bought it.
All right, we're running out of show. Let's get back to Mark Foley.
I wanted to go into 20 more minutes on how I had to get that.
Boring.
Jesus Christ.
Good Lord.
Okay, terrific.
All right.
All right, Mark Foley. So, Lowdown, this is for the devil.
What, Opie? What? I can't hear you.
I can do that, too!
Hey, where?
It's over.
I'm big dick. I'm big. And I'm dick.
I'm like Emerson, Lake, and Palmer.
And I understood every clip.
I know.
Give that to Pete Diddy. It's a hit song. Could use it on his next CD. Does this guy do anything on his own?
No.
Mark Foley. All right, Lowdown. Daily News. Lowdown has unearthed some of Foley's weirder whoppers from his relentless June 2003 campaign against child-oriented nudist camps in Florida, which reaped a television bonanza. This guy was all over our TV. We didn't even know it until these allegations came out.
How many more?
Foley on CNN, June 20th, talking about the child-oriented nudist camps in Florida. You put 11 and 18-year-olds together in a camp where they're nude. I think it's a recipe for disaster. It's like putting a match next to a gasoline can.
Disaster for your wife doing the laundry. Ooh. That's the only disaster that spells. Jesus, he must have gotten so worked up at the thought of that.
He was trying to buy land so he could use it for those.
I'm going to buy up all the land.
I'd like a parcel, please. I'd like a parcel of land.
All around the nudist camps. Looks like an observatory out his house.
He's trying to steal the Glengarry Glen Ross leads so he can buy the cheapest land possible.
You know what this comes down to? The guy got caught by his wife.
You think?
And then said, no, it's research, and then start a whole campaign.
Well, I'm
going to be on CNN on Monday. You'll see.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she saw a newsletter that came, a nudist camp weekly.
What is this all about? Research. I'm a new law. I'm going to try to... Oh, Jesus.
How am I going to get out of this?
That was a close one.
Why are these nude boys frolicking around a volleyball net?
Volleyball. It's always about volleyball.
Sure it is. A lot of bounce.
Yeah.
They all have luster hair like that dummy.
So then he went on MSNBC June 23rd, a mere 3 days later. This is Mark Foley. I do have to question why people, if this is such a natural endeavor, have to put it in a hot tub with 18 others, if you will, enjoying this kind of activity. These kids are young. I think that they should maybe be learning something other than being nude together and being thrown in a hot tub.
Yeah. Maybe visiting you in San Diego or D.C., you pervert.
Or hopefully whatever career you have after this. How great is that?
Oh, yeah, he's done. Finished.
I don't want to... Al, don't dump out of this. His goose is cooked.
Hey. Oof.
Wow,
you are pushing the boundaries,
Jim.
Jim.
X-Emmers heard it.
He was obsessed with this issue. He was obsessed with this issue because a mere day later on the early show on CBS, in fact, in the very camp we're talking about in Florida, there have been people ejected because they're trying to enter the camp because they're peering through sauna windows.
Sauna windows?
So everyone is aware of these camps and they're trying to get on.
You ought to match those fingerprints up with a certain congressman and then his nose print. It's a perfect picture of his face in steam.
Yeah, it's like the Shroud of Turin.
Oh, God, this is made for us. Is this made for us?
Oh, my
love
God.
this guy.
Same day.
Creep.
Just obsessed with this on Good Morning America, so he marched across town.
Same day. He's all over town.
Right.
Preaching.
In fact, they've coined an expression for people that visit these parts. They call them cogs, creepy old guys.
He said this.
I swear.
He said this. Oh. Creepy old guys are called cogs.
Or maths.
You are a cog.
It's in the children's most formative years. I think they'd be better off at Girl Scout camp, Boy Scout camp, or sports camp than a nudist camp.
Or paging for me, Math 54.
You know what it is? He likes the uniforms. He likes them in Boy Scout camp. They all look lovely in their shorts and their socks and their Eagle Scout buttons. I like the little ties. They just do it for me. Little hats.
Earn your badge, son.
Kid walks away, buckling his pants, upset, wiping leaves off his hat. You know how much a Boy Scout hates to wipe leaves off his hat?
Oh, you've earned your kept a secret badge. Good boy. Oh, I love this guy.
Yeah.
He is the biggest creep, and I'm so glad he's done.
Jim from Yonkers, a great instant feedback. And I didn't know this. Maybe you guys did. Boys, Foley is single, a confirmed bachelor, if you know what I mean.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A confirmed bachelor.
That's... I'm not as happy with that. I'd hope there'd be a whole family to just destroy over that one. Wife, kids, just like McGreevy.
A couple of boys who thought those tuck-ins were normal.
And then the creep goes on the O'Reilly factor.
And I'm sure Bill was all for him, right?
2 filth bags. 2 perverts.
2 guys. One guy who's getting caught with the emailing young boys, and another one that had to pay off some broad. Because he was allegedly making statements to her in the workplace.
How great is it that those 2 put their stupid heads together?
Yeah. There they are, the morals right, both of them.
This is what he said on the O'Reilly factor, June 29th. 5 days later.
5 days later.
Who else wants to talk about this?
I got to take a break from this.
This guy Foley won't stop calling. He wants to talk about a boys' camp.
Why couldn't we get him on the show, man? Let's see. The parents said, they're supervised. They have camp counselors. They have custodial people there to watch out for them. Well, again, several cases have come to my attention where the camp managers themselves have been arrested, charged with pornography. Let's hope Foley is getting the rehab he deserves, is how the whole article ends.
Yeah, let's all hope
Let's
for
hope
him.
so. Let's hope.
We'll pray for his lie.
I hope it ends with a shotgun blast to his own face.
Oh, God, and he survives it.
And has to be faceless MAF 54.
Or he loses his hand, so he has to type with his nose because he's still a dick.
Just stump typing.
Chafed wrists.
Just spending all day trying to figure out how to type with a stump. Just
God.
He has to put a pin in it like a pin cushion.
What does WASDERF mean? Just clobbering the keyboard.
I want to suck your wasserfront.
Yeah, he gets up to that point where he can write all that out.
It's too worked up and his stump hits the keyboard.
Right.
I bet you have a nice smooth gashunka.
I want to feel your spacebar asterisk.
Man,
he's all lathered up.
Love him.
He's terrific. 39 sex offenders in one neighborhood. God, we're doing material today.
I don't believe it. I cannot believe that this story has any basis in fact.
Yeah.
Well, we all remember this.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
That was about a year ago.
Right. I don't know if these stories are related, but
sure sounds like it.
This was on Channel 7 very recently. Here's the news tease to start it off.
39 sex offenders in one neighborhood where all of them are living tonight and why they ended up there. Plus, watch where you step, the popular shoes that could send you on a dangerous trip.
Oh, those are the Croc shoes we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Great.
Croc shoes. If you trip because you're wearing shoes,
fell off my shoes.
Does society really need you?
My feelings were hurt.
I mean, we trip, but if the shoes are making you trip.
Yeah.
Well, you know how excited he got, Mark Foley, when he heard that little boy's croc got caught in the escalator?
He must have misunderstood.
He did, yeah. He offered his assistance. A little spittle might help.
You want to hear about the...
Of course I do.
39 sex offenders in one neighborhood? Here's the story.
Dozens of sex offenders, nearly half of them classified as the most dangerous kind, all of them living within a quarter mile of each other in 2 adjacent communities on Long Island, Coram and Gordon Heights.
Oh.
How did this happen, and what would you do?
How did it happen? It's a poor town.
What would I do? If I was a sex offender, I'd be scared crapless and wouldn't leave my house. You ever been to Coram? In that other neighborhood?
It's a poor town.
Holy Jesus.
They know exactly.
They know where to put these sex offenders.
They know exactly what to do with the sex offenders.
Yo, man, you a sex offender?
You're now living in one of the scariest neighborhoods on Long Island.
You can't leave that. That's better than one of those friggin' ankle bracelets. Is the neighborhood. You don't want to step out of your house.
You think the neighborhood, the folk are just teasing them outside their window with like...
Yeah, come on out.
Yoo-hoo!
Putting little cutouts of young people on their front lawns. Come on out. I think we got one.
All right, this is fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about this.
Don't worry about it.
And what would you do if you lived there? Jim Dolan with some answers. He is in quorum for us tonight. Jim?
Hope he's in an
You can see why
APC.
parents are scared here. Within just a few blocks of where I'm standing, there live 39 convicted sex offenders. 17 of them are considered level 3 sex offenders. That means they are the most dangerous, most likely to attack young children again. Their victims as young as 2 years old. The problem is that many young children also live right here in this neighborhood, and parents say that is bound to end in tragedy.
2?
Yeah, why are they alive?
Why are they out?
Why are
they alive?
If you've
alive or out?
A 2-year-old, why are you free?
Yeah. Why are you free? Why are you alive? Why?
Anybody explain to me why you are out of society if you've done anything like that with a 2-year-old? I don't understand what possible argument could a lawyer or anybody have to set you free after you've done... Well, he's cured now, but he did it once.
Yeah, he did it once. That's enough. What happened to the prison justice?
Dude, armed robbery gets you 25 years. You do a minimum of 12, 15 years. Why are you free?
Jesus. I don't get it.
Let's go to Tom on Long Island. He was trying to buy a house in that neighborhood. Tom?
Yeah, actually, me and my wife were looking for the cheapest possible house. We didn't know about Gordon Heights, and we were driving down, I think it's Hawkins Avenue. All the people, we're standing, looking down into our car, like Escape from New York.
Yeah.
It was horrible, but anyway, we drove, down. The houses are like $130,000, $115,000 for a 5-bedroom house.
There's a very small part of Coram that isn't that bad, but then when you go toward that other place there,
Gordon Heights.
Yeah, Gordon Heights, then it gets really bad.
Oh, it's awful. We were scared. We were scared S-less. We were like out of there.
Yeah, believe me, you don't have to worry about these sex offenders. They're in prison again.
They figure out how to keep them in prison.
How to keep them in prison.
Yeah.
They see the same thing when they walk out their front doors in the morning. Guys working out.
All right, well,
driveway.
There's a 16-year-old that knows which house to avoid, or which houses to avoid. What happened? Oh, wow, look. Our TV commercial. God, they're playing it like crazy here in New York.
She's kind of sexy, the girl.
She was very sexy. When she had her regular clothes on, she was not
nice
bad
girl.
at all.
Nice dumper.
She was nice, too.
You can check out the Opie and Anthony commercial on YouTube.
She was very, she had a good personality.
All right, here's more
what
audio.
They say. Look at
Who
me
does that
act.
look like? Who do you look like in that? Chef from Apocalypse Now. Do you remind me? I'm a saucier.
I'm a saucier.
Oh, that's great.
Get out of the boat, man.
That's what the next commercial should be. Ope just in like some kind of makeup putting your head in somebody's lap.
I hope it's yours, Jimmy.
Oh, face down as usual. Give me those ribs. LOL, Mr. Foley.
Always a little too hard.
Tickle, tickle.
A lot of poking going on between you two today.
Oh, a couple of men just feeling each other.
Just giving each other elbow to the ribs.
Copping feels.
More audio.
Teron White knows his neighborhood well. At 16 years old, he knows where all the men who are convicted sex offenders live and how to avoid them.
Mainly, from this block houses on this side, you just stay away from. Yeah.
Kind of an odd way to grow up, isn't it? To know that there are these people living right around you?
Oh, shut up.
Sounds like a bright boy.
There's creeps in every freaking neighborhood in America.
If that boy you're talking to is armed to the hilt, I wouldn't worry about it.
Really? He takes care of himself.
Yeah.
How do you know which ones to avoid? Well, there's a couple of houses that have candy leading up to the front door.
Yeah,
so I just
usually avoid those.
Across the street.
I want to get a lawn chair and come Halloween just sit out front of this house and see what happens.
That would be fun to watch.
I bet you they got the best candy in the neighborhood.
Oh.
Know that there are these people living right around you
Yeah.
Of course, he grew up this way, just as his younger brother and sister have.
Do you keep a closer eye on your little brother and sister because of all this?
Yeah. They have to stay right in front of the house. Nobody, even though this block, you really have nothing to worry about. You can walk up and down the block without, being harassed, but you don't go looking for trouble.
What are you talking about? Those guys, what you have built-in babysitters. You want to go out for the night? Just call one of 39 people. Or put an ad out. You'll have 39 phone messages. Listen, I'm going out. I need someone to babysit. Come over. I'll take care of that. I'm away.
Free. Won't cost you a dime. I'll pay you.
I'll pay you. I'll bring food. I'll bring a movie. I'll bring popcorn. I'll put in whatever you say.
Okay. This is interesting. The parole boards tell offenders which landlords don't care about their status. They got to live somewhere. If they're out, they got to live somewhere.
That's nice liberal thinking of you.
That's right.
That's good.
They should live in a little pine apartment with a satin pillow in it, face down. This mausoleum is a fine house for them.
Sure. It's another one.
Yeah, who are the landlords, actually, that don't care?
I'd love to rent to a pedophile. What's he going to do, complain? I don't have any hot water. What'd you say, kid toucher? I'll be back later.
Gonna raise your rent again.
Okie dokie.
All right, whatever.
These sex offenders are being steered in their direction.
Kate Browning says parole boards tell released sex offenders where there are landlords that will accept them, and they don't care if there are children in the neighborhood.
We had a recent incident also here in Mastic, where 4 level 3 sex offenders were moved into a home. There was 7 children in the home next door. There was 9 children lived directly across.
Of course. Maybe that's a problem, too.
For children. We can't have them living in communities where there's children.
But the law now says you can, and that's why Lisa Kadeska keeps a close eye on her 2 children.
Keep them busy. And they went in the school, and I send them in karate. My oldest one in football. Just go too long, we keep them busy.
Mastic. Right. That's another town. I swear to you, they are loading up the low-income towns with pedophiles then. If that's what they did, hey, whatever. God bless. They don't find a problem that there's 9 children living in a house
and
across the
7
street?
Next door. 16 kids in 2 houses.
They're breeding like rabbits out there.
Yeah. Why don't you just move them to the old age community?
There you go.
Solution.
That's a perfect solution.
We got...
Genius.
Thank you, Anthony. Special from FBA. I believe that's your name there, buddy. He writes on the instant feedback. The best way to avoid them is not be between the ages of 4 and 17.
Wow, just an older community.
Yep.
And then problem solved.
Problem free.
They're moving them into these neighborhoods where people are having kids out of wedlock, of course. I bet there were 9 daddies to those 9 children also. You ever been to Mastic?
No.
Oof.
No.
Oof.
I used to buy my drugs in Wine Dance.
What's next? Wine Dance? Yeah.
Is it nice?
Mastic? Mastic was nice. I have home movies of me, my brother, my sister visiting the bungalow that my family used to have. It was like almost like a timeshare bungalow in Mastic. It was wonderful. It had a nice little white picket fence around it, and all the aunts and uncles, we'd decide on a weekend and all go there, and they'd have like luau's and parties, and built-in pool was in the back, and it was a house, and it was like some of my first memories because I was really, really young. And then I decided when I first got a car at about 14, 15 years old, that I was going to drive there and take a look at it, bring back some of my childhood. I drove into a town that looked like Beirut, and I found the bungalow, and the pool was half full of this murky gook water, all sprayed with graffiti. The house was abandoned and sprayed with graffiti and half collapsed. And the place just looked like, and it was like one of those things where maybe it's just not a good idea to ever look back. You just got to kind of keep in mind what things were like.
That's sad.
It was really sad, and all of Mastic is like that now. They call it they call themselves Indians out there. By the way, they think they're a part of some tribe out there, but it's not. They are very low-income Black and Hispanic people that have just completely destroyed the neighborhood. That's what's out there.
What's the name of their tribe? The Jobless? So hack, I know. I'm sorry. I like how completely acknowledge I went hack on you. Not bad. I went hack on you. It could have at least sounded more like an Indian name, you know?
Well, someone said, description of Mastic, you take the LIE to exit 68 and go south. When the grass turns brown, you're in Mastic.
There you go. All right.
No one takes care of anything out there.
Why don't we take a break? The Amish school shooting. That just proves no one's safe, huh?
The Amish? The hell is happening?
Well, they said the guy didn't target the Amish. It was just because the school was by where he lived. Like he was.
No security in there or
animal trying to kill kids, and it wasn't an Amish.
From some 20-year-old grudge he had. That he was holding, and he goes in there and decides to shoot a bunch of little girls.
And he kisses his own kids goodbye, like he gives them a longer hug at the bus stop because he knows what he's going to do.
That's sweet.
At least he was a good dad.
All right, why don't we get into that a little bit? That sadness. I learned something about the Amish. They get to be sluts for a year. Did you know that?
What do you mean?
What?
I'll explain next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming October 4th.
This place is in a quandary, and there will be major changes.
An announcement that will forever change the future of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, what are we going to do next?
Who will go?
Whatever.
Who will stay?
I just thought you wanted some kind of a change.
You asked. XM, listen. Find out October 4th.
Relax, douchebags.
Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show right now by phone 866-WOW1-WOW or go to Instant Feedback online at opieandanthony.com.
I can't get enough of that. Fatty Pig Fatty is brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com. God. Everything is sponsored on this show. Everything. They're going to start sponsoring Jimmy's farts.
Every time I drop one, you hear the wah-wah pedal. Wow.
That's what they should do over at XM. They should sponsor your farts. Get Will Chapman on there. On that, I mean, he'll find a client that will sponsor Jimmy's farts. That would be a first in radio. Or the Opie and the Opie and Anthony fart. Let's do it.
I'm for it.
I want to see what kind of whores they are. We missed a great headline today talking about that cocaine drink. We got a bunch of cans of cocaine in studio.
Yes.
We weren't going to do the hacky radio bit, but we were thinking maybe Big A would drink a couple of cocaines for YouTube or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Where's that big dope?
But
seen that lummoxin in a while.
The headline reads, Poles snort at cocaine drink.
Mm-hmm. Poles snort at cocaine drink. I get it.
Ugh. All right. The Amish. So, Jimmy, what do you know about this? I got to be honest, man. The school shootings is...
But this isn't really like a school shooting.
No, I understand, but it's school shootings in general. Like, I try to be up on everything. I do my best. I really try. But when I see that crap on TV, I'm just like, I don't want to be bothered. It's just awful.
This animal, he's married with kids. I guess he's like 30 years old, whatever he is. I don't know how old he is.
Family man, are you, Mr. Grady?
He targeted a school. He, I guess a little schoolhouse, where he separated the boys and the girls, and he had all the girls stay, and he got rid of everybody else. And I think they were between the ages of 6 and 13, and he just executed them. They didn't all die.
Yeah.
I think some of them died instantly. I think some are still hurt, obviously, and then he just shot himself.
Like what?
They said he had a daughter die when she was born or whatever a few years ago, like in Lancaster County, however many years that. I don't know if it's something to do with that.
Could be.
Maybe he felt that
He said there was a 20-year-old grudge that this was based on.
Well, if he's 32, then it couldn't have been that his daughter died.
No.
Probably some rejection that made him impotent.
Of course. Tragedy.
You can't even get mad at it because you can't hurt the person that did it. I mean,
yeah, I know.
It's just very frustrating.
Well, we don't even hurt the people that do this stuff.
Yeah, when they're kept alive, you don't. When they kill themselves, you don't. It's just one of those things.
If you were allowed to pull them apart like you did insects when you were a kid, that would,
Yeah.
Then maybe you get a little justice out of it.
And the Amish are like, I saw pictures of, some of the Amish on the paper, and they're just kind of sitting there with their hats in, and they didn't look sad or happy or anything. They just look like Amish.
You can't. How many expressions can you have with that stupid beard?
I know. They just really look. It's like, are they sad? Or did they just do a barn raising and they were a little tired? You can't tell.
They're shocked.
Yeah,
They don't have shootings in their
that's
community.
a biggie.
They're like well-behaved citizens.
They're just going to want to be more isolated now.
Well, they're well-behaved, but they get to be like sluts for a year.
Yeah, what was that you were saying?
The Amish don't like to be photographed, which is a problem because a lot of tourists...
everyone knows it steals your soul.
A lot of tourists go into these, neighborhoods to check it out because it's kind of a freak show. And
it's a tourist attraction.
And you got your cameras out, but they don't like to be photographed, which is a huge problem in Amish country.
It's like a lifestyle that is also a tourist attraction.
Right.
And I think they accept it as that, too, because they have little shops and little things they set up. Buggy rides. So they kind of accept it to finance themselves.
Well, it's a moneymaker, yeah, of course.
So it's odd that, your lifestyle is a tourist.
I want to go on a hayride in Lancaster.
Well, listen to this. Obviously, they don't smoke or drink or have premarital sex, but when teenagers reach 16, they're allowed to leave the community and enter the outside world for a year or more before returning. They're allowed to do a year in the real world. It's called Rumspringa, something like that. German for running around, and it's a taste of forbidden fruit.
So it was amok time.
A girl can shed her plain long dress and bonnet.
Nothing.
And a boy his suspenders and straw hat for trendy clothes and jeans. Some even have used their Rumspringa to experiment with drugs, sex, or alcohol, and generally indulge in a lifestyle that would otherwise not be tolerated. And then they have to go back into the community after seeing that for a year, or doing that for a year.
Finding sex with all these people, then Rumspringa's over, and you got to go back to pushing up barn doors.
Yeah. God talks to me in one ear.
And courting your women.
God talks to me in one ear, Satan in the other one, Amish girl told him. Part of me wants to be Amish like my parents, but the other part wants the jeans and the haircut. So,
how awful is that? 1 minute you're like, you're hanging out with a stripper, you're doing lines off her chest. Next thing you know, you're churning butter with your fat, childbearing hips wife. How awful.
Yeah,
they should give you that in the last years of your life, so you have something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Why would you show them what they're missing?
It's
Is that
ridiculous.
the stupidest thing ever?
Yeah, I guess
if you didn't know any better, you'd probably settle into the lifestyle. But for them to push out into the real world where you could see the other side having fun, it doesn't seem like that would be a good thing.
That's probably so later on when you really get annoyed with the lifestyle. You could say, well, you had a choice. You had a chance back then during the Rumspringa.
Right.
And then they get to hold you there.
They probably do that too. They want to keep it like a small community. You know how many people they lose to Rumspringa?
I bet they lose a lot.
I bet you there's some girls here doing heroin who are prostitutes, who are old Rumspringa victims.
We're Amish. Used to be the Amish.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Shannon in Ohio. Shannon.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hi.
You guys were talking about the Rumspringa.
Rumspringa. All right.
Rumspringa, yeah. I grew up among Amish people my whole childhood, so...
You did?
Yes, I did. I saw a lot of the Rumspringa stuff happening. I went to school up to 8th grade with a lot of Amish people, and it's crazy. There's a lot more people who go back to the Amish church than you would think after Rumspringa, because they make it so. I mean, if you decide to stick with and being, not Amish, you're basically shunned from your family. That's how they get you to go back in.
You can't visit for holidays or whatever they have. Yeah. You're pretty much shunned. You're banished into the real world.
Well, I guess you could make up for it by having sex and listening to CDs. I'd take that over my parents. No offense.
Right.
Sex and TV and cable over my parents nagging.
Annoying Christmas dinner.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, did you hear what happened? We were churning butter, but the old piece of wood fell in. Yuck. What awful... Oh, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to rip.
I've got your Van Heusen sweater, son. Did you, Dad?
Yeah. You're going to look like the back end of a mule in this.
And then what?
Oh, look, some mule turd pie. Would you like some mule turd pie with molasses on it?
I was just eating Entenmann's donuts, and now I come back to mule turd pie.
Shoe-fly pie is a favorite of the Amish people.
Mother's making rhubarb.
Is she?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, look, your favorite dessert. Turnips with whipped cream on them.
But after a year, I guess you could decide if you want to go back into the community.
back there.
All right. Hey, 20-year grudge had 20-year grudge change against women. I don't know what that really means, but it's the grudge you guys were talking about. We got some audio that explains that further. It's just labeled a little weird.
Oh, not that grudge.
We didn't have enough time to really launch a full-scale assault because we were still trying to hail him when we got word, and by the time we got word and were able to try to relay it to the perimeter, he was already shooting.
Police say Roberts shot the girls he held captive at the school, some at point-blank range. Then he shot himself to death. 2 girls died at the schoolhouse. Another died later in the arms of a state trooper. 8 children remain hospitalized in very critical condition. Roberts also left his wife a suicide note, described by investigators as rambling. Police only said that he harbored an undisclosed 20-year grudge and that he wanted to attack young female victims.
What a loser. Just what a weak little pig.
Yeah. That's so annoying. And it's exactly what we were saying yesterday. Like, why be so selfish? That is a selfish guy. Now you know what, that trooper that picks up a girl and she dies right there in his arms like that? He's got to live with that for the rest of his life. All the families, everything. Just a scumbag. Yeah, that's where you hope there is some kind of, hell. Where he could just be taking it by Hitler.
Yeah. You can't do anything to him, so you might as well just, you gotta take it out on other guys who hurt kids. They should be punished harder. Sorry.
Listen,
Congressman.
We got to stop it right there. We'll continue with this subject and other things on our XM show.
Across the street.
We're going to walk over to XM in a minute or two here and continue exclusively for them. We have to do today's MacBook winner, though.
Of course we do. I want to hear it.
The deal, we had 5 MacBooks up for grabs, right?
Yep.
And all we asked was a 30-second piece about the Opie and Anthony show.
Little production piece. Show your talents.
We're giving away a MacBook a day. Yesterday we gave it to Adam R. Today we give it to a guy named Mike W. Mike W. wins the MacBook with this fine entry.
5 MacBooks up for grabs, right?
When was that?
I don't know. What is that?
What is that?
What is that? Iraq. What have you... Iraq.
What's bleeding through our heads is 5 Mac...
What did you do?
I think he gets so mad.
Did nothing? All right, here's Mike W. Oh, that was Shannon's radio, I guess. Thanks, Shannon. That's where that came from. She was still on
Dumb
the line.
Amish woman.
All right, here's Mike W.
Even shut off a radio.
She wanted to know what the talking box was.
This is the winner of the MacBook for today. Listen to his 30-second production piece about the show.
I'm Kenny and I've got OCD. I'm Kenny, I take care of Opie. Opie, I've got your oatmeal. I tested it, it tastes fine. Opie, I've got your oatmeal. Gotta pick up GH at 455. Gotta pick up GH at 455.
And see, he has to cut it off right at 30 seconds.
Yeah.
According to the rules, it can't be over 30 seconds, right?
It's ridiculous.
Right, Mark?
Good one.
Can't be 32 seconds, right, Mark?
Yes.
All right, so thank you to Mike W. And congratulations, Mike W. You just won the unbelievable new MacBook. It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities, and you can take it with you wherever you go. Now you can create your own music, movies, and websites. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. We'll have another winner tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony show.
Righty, right.
Thanks, guys. We greatly appreciate your support.
Godspeed.
Spread the word of the show. It's a virus, the ONA virus, spreading across America. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
All right, we're walking already. We stopped because in front of Andrew, our homeless guy, is Harmonica Man. Now, I Googled our names this morning, Steve. Opie and Anthony. I do that in the news, Google News every morning, see what's going on with us. And Harmonica Guy was all over the Google News saying that he was going to be on our show. Now, what's that about?
This is the guy that showed up when Monkey from Korn did the walkover. He just decided he was going to show up on the walkover and then publicize it without telling any of us.
All right, well, let's let him play. I just wish he would have told us ahead of time.
Probably blows his lungs out.
Yeah. Oh, now my mic works. Good. Yeah, he was like plugging his show and everything like it was going to be a big show. He's got a little amplifier
just keep
and his harmonica.
Well, first of all, our homeless guy Andrew is wearing girls' clothes today.
Now you're back wearing a little girly sweater.
How are you guys today?
It's nice.
How's everything?
Why are you wearing a girl's fleece?
But I don't have anything else to wear, so I'm wearing that. You know, I got to keep myself warm.
I'm starting to think he's just lazy.
Yeah. It's a pair of
My main concern is to keep myself warm.
Please tell me you got panties on, please.
No, please, no. I got a briefs on.
How are your legs? Did you fix?
All right, they're better.
Yeah. All right.
Rotting away. I'm tired of this homeless guy.
Enough. We need a new bum.
We get it. You want attention. Harmonica guy.
MySpace.com/harmonicaguy9.
Yeah, why were you advertising that you're going to be on our show without telling us first?
Yeah. I'd like the greatest harmonica player of all time, Ozzy fucking Osbourne. I'd like all we can do is be humble and pay respect to him. Today I'd like to dedicate today's performance to Soulfly, who I saw a year ago in Irving Plaza. Marilyn Manson, Tool, Deftones, Dweezil Zappa for keeping the dream alive.
He's
Frank for getting cancer.
Like crazy as a loon, I think they call it. Yeah.
Yeah, what is this?
Jaybird.
Hold on. Soulfly songs will be performed by Harmonica Guy on the Opie and Anthony Show October 2nd, 2006. On Tuesday, October 3rd at around 9:05 a.m., Chris Bednar, a.k.a. the Harmonica Guy, will be performing Soulfly's Front Lines, Eye for an Eye, and Back to the Primitive on the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. These songs will be performed on harmonica only with no backing band or track. When were you going to tell us this?
First of all, it's an honor to be out here on the street in front of Andrew.
Wow, he's a politician.
Here out on the street.
You ask him a question. I never typed to a young boy.
Answer the fucking question.
Okay. So I said, the next day, Opie, at 6:15 in the morning, after I played the music speaks for itself. It wasn't about all this talk is cheap. Saying this.
But don't you think saying that you're going to perform 3 songs on our show is false advertising? Because time is very expensive on our show, and to perform 3 songs would take how long? About?
That was just a medley of all 3 songs at once, Anthony.
Why are you
much respect to you. Want the greatest broadcaster
no respect
of all time.
to me needed. I don't need to be respected.
All right, play something. If we're interested, we'll stick around.
This guy has his own little speakers, just a little Marshall amp hanging on his...
tiny little Marshall amp. That is. Oh, and he forgot his harmonica. No, he's got it right there. All right.
A prison documentary.
I was just going to say, you've got a documentary of Katrina victims floating down the street.
See a puddle with a stolen Reebok in it.
Hey, look at that black guy carrying the big thing of Heineken down the road up to his waist. This could possibly be the worst harmonica playing I've ever heard.
It's horrible.
I hate the harmonica. Harmonica and then like bagpipes. Bagpipes are only good because they're very solemn and good at funerals. Harmonica's never
I've heard
good.
More pleasant breathing inside of a coffin as the lid was scratched out.
All right, what's your best song? Maybe something we know before we move on here.
You have to go back to Sabbath.
Wow, you are shaking.
Yeah.
Something we know.
No Sabbath, something else. We heard Sabbath already, which I liked.
Yeah. Something else we know.
How about a song called I Have Big Feet and Corduroys?
Oh, boy, it's shaking. Isn't this just the last song you played?
Yes.
Sounds exactly like the last song.
He's the redundant guy.
Oh, God. I wish that little amp that he's got clipped on his belt would somehow short circuit and burst into flames.
Yeah.
And we would just walk away slowly as he burned to death.
I wanted to scar his cock and balls.
I don't know what song this is. He's horrible.
For charity.
He's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
It would actually sound better if you put this into Mark Foley's asshole.
Oh. I know how it would sound better, and I think we should do this. Shove it down his throat and have a bus continuously back over him and then drive over him forward. And whatever air is left in his body.
Sounds like Christopher Reeve hyperventilating.
Oh, the big finish.
Yeah!
The big finish.
Harmonica guy.
Right.
Well, I guess it wasn't false advertising. You got on our show.
Thank you, Opie. Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, very good. Thank you,
Cheers.
sir.
Don't kill us. All right, let's move on.
Holy shit. That was the worst harmonica playing I've ever heard.
I want to put out a thing to all police to look for dead prostitutes with harmonicas on them.
No kidding.
Oof.
I was scared of that
Awful.
one. That's a potential stalker right there.
Yeah, he's a little...
oh, he's nuts.
He's a little weird.
He's nuts.
Look at this guy's fucking awful hairdo.
Oh, gee. Oh, you know what happened?
You got to give up on it, sir.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got to give up on it.
I think he had a receding hairline. He went for the plugs in the front, and it worked until he went bald the rest of the way.
When he ran out of money.
Yeah, and then he ran out of money.
The IRS froze the account. He had a crop circle on his head.
He's got a bird's nest.
What a fucking dope he looked like. Just shave it all off. Oh, look at Kim Jong-il. Isn't she cute?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
She does look like a little...
She certainly does. Little tiny homely dictator lady. I like to give her mouth a good fuck. Straighten her right out. Oh, look at the tits on her. Holy mackerel.
Wow.
You're confident. She'd throw those tits out and
She was
walk.
very proud of those.
You're hired.
She was leaning way back. Way back.
Oh, I hate our multicultural city.
Hey, we just got Mets and Yankees
Melting
tickets,
pot
huh?
of shit. Oh, what? Didn't think we were on the air there.
Why?
Teasing, of course. I was talking about the melting pot that is New York City.
I'm sorry.
Yuck. Yes, apparently we got tickets. I'm glad I got some advance notice. It's like, hey, you got playoff tickets. When? Tonight at 8. Like, Jesus Christ. I appreciate it, believe me. I'm very appreciative. But we got to get up at 3:30, 4 in the morning. And it's an 8 o'clock game, and advance notice would have been nice.
Absolutely.
Would have changed my schedule, or perhaps would have stayed in the city this evening or something.
And then we could take tomorrow off.
Yeah.
Trying to make our sign.
Go team sign.
Go team, go. Yay team.
Yeah, play safe and hard. Or the how about the cancer for you, A-Rod sign?
Not a big fan of the A-Rod.
I hope they go down in fucking 4 straight games.
Wow.
God, man, you really changed your tune.
Did you smell that?
No.
There's something going on behind that construction fence that is dead. It could be a small animal. It could be a hooker. Do you smell death, Kenny? You used to be a cop, right?
Now we got to check this out.
I got bad sinuses.
Oh, bad sinuses, great. There's death behind there. Smell death? A little bit of death going on. I smell rotting flesh. There's definitely death back there. It's locked up. I caught a whiff of it. I know what it smells like from the nom. Don't tell me I don't.
Of course you do, Chef.
Anything? Chef.
See nothing.
All right, we'll take a peek down.
The open sewer.
Oh, see right there.
It's sewer.
The open sewer.
You're right,
There's
Kenny.
something dead down in that sewer then.
Oh, it's just muck and mire.
Dude, I just jumped when you said, oh, something there.
Yeah.
At that exact moment, something brushed up against my leg.
Oh.
You just cleared something up for me, though.
Scary, yeah.
Because I didn't realize that sewage smelled like that. Because my ex-girlfriend, I would call her sewage cunt. But I thought that was like a term of endearment and affection.
Just a little love.
Yeah.
Oh, more picture taking. Hi, everybody. There you go.
The crowds are growing. Anyone else notice that?
Yeah.
New
That's
faces
nice.
every day,
New
too,
faces.
now.
That's good. I know. Instead of the same faces all the time.
All right, we're going to go inside.
Oh, look at Jimmy taking a picture with a girl.
She's lovely. You're welcome, miss. Thank you for touching me. Speaking of sewage, let's see what's piled up behind this desk.
Be nice to the... there he is. There's your pal. It's right back there.
Look at the fucking hairdo on this little old lady.
Oh, jeez, why?
Rotten short hairdo.
Why?
Hey, Paul Lind hair.
Paul Lind.
Kick the shit out of her. I'm an elderly bully.
Going after all the tough targets.
Yeah, I certainly am.
Hi, sir. How are you today? Good morning. Good morning.
Sewage, big pile of sewage with a fucking purplish tide dropped on it carelessly.
See you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Test. Check. 1, 2. Hi. We're broadcasting. Hello, Opie and Anthony Show. XM Satellite Radio. Now we can say dirty words. Dirty words. Yeah, it is steaming in here. And apparently Steve doesn't like the smell in here. He just made a little grimacy face as you sniffed, like a little bear on his hind legs. I don't smell trout. I'm angry with this area of the woods in my Jägermeister jacket. I thought you were told not to wear that by your wife. What happened?
My wife's not here right now.
Ah,
so I can wear what I want.
Pants.
Exactly.
If you were wearing pants and not that pretty skirt, that pleated little Catholic school skirt and your Jägermeister jacket.
Yeah, she hates my my wardrobe, all of it.
That's like a racing jacket, but then it's Jägermeister, which kind of isn't really racing because it's alcohol and
you
doesn't go
drink
together.
Jägermeister while racing.
Drinking and driving.
Yes, I'm aware of that, but it was free.
It was free, which is we're not going to get any air conditioning. I don't believe. I believe it is broken. Is what happened again. Yet again. I heard Ron and Fez talking about the broken air conditioning a few days back.
The building guy, instead of standing out front looking like a pedophile mopping shit, fucking fixes it.
Or Jim's mic be on would be good, too.
Why would it be on?
There it is. Now, what were you saying?
I want an apple.
Jimmy just went on a rant about the building and the air conditioning, and no one got to hear it. Why don't I have a cup in front of me?
What kind of soup you got there?
I have a whole thing of New England clammy chowder from the Soup Man, the wonderful Soup Man. Go to soupman.com.
What is this?
You can check it out.
What does it say?
Right? Originalsoupman.com? Is that it? I only do the read 8,000 times a day, and once I don't have a piece of paper in front of me, I forget everything. Isn't that right, John? What's your name? Oh, Fan. Why are you touching apples when I need
I don't know.
I need a soupy bowl.
Shit, he yelled at you.
You could give me the entire bag.
Yeah. He'll whack it.
Well, don't put the apples back in it.
I know, your dirty Lebanese fingers.
Oh, my God. This is a catastrophe.
Is it?
This is a complete catastrophe. I'm just trying to have some soup.
Those illegal downloading fingers.
I don't want apples and... What is it? It's a big bag of apples and oranges.
What are we, horses?
What the hell is going on here?
I want... Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Looks like the cupboard of an AIDS patient.
That's all I want.
Just soup dishes and fucking apples and oranges.
And where's the bread?
Bread's over there.
Oh, my God. Steve is the worst waiter I've ever seen.
Right, and the worst production guy.
Why is it so hot in here today?
Oh, by the way, while you've been away, we've been talking about how there's no air conditioning in here.
Oh, my God.
Why would they fix it?
Hey, let's go to Steve in Connecticut. Steve in Connecticut.
Clam chowder.
Steve.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm here. But just wanted to call out. I mean, everybody knows about Anthony's inability to say the word finger.
Finger?
Who would have known that? Opie just can't say harmonica.
How do you say
Opie
it?
was harmonica.
Was I saying harmonica?
Harmonica?
Harmonica. Hey, if that's the worst you got, Opie, you're a millionaire. You say it however you want.
Harmonica. Was I really saying it that way?
I didn't even catch it.
Can I even say it the right way?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
How do you say harmonica?
Awful. That's the best way to say
harmonica, I guess.
I know. That guy was the worst harmonica player.
Oh, I don't know, Ant.
He was very nervous, that guy.
He was a nervous Nelly.
Dude, we can't do a show in here. How hot is it?
I don't know, but I'm having some nice hot soup, too.
Right. And I'm having some chicken vegetable. That always helps when you're hot.
Nothing better than some warm soup on a blazing day here. How could it be? It is so much hotter in here than it even is outside.
I don't know. It's going to be 80 degrees in New York today, too.
Is it really?
Ooh. Yeah.
And I have my Late Show Kids sweat jacket like
Balmy.
a douche.
It's going to be like Indian summer today and tomorrow.
It's that time of year around some parts of this great land of ours where you just don't know how the fuck to dress in the morning.
Where's
you
the top 10?
Freeze or you bake.
Where's the top 10 funeral songs in Britain? We could do that today.
I'm but a man, people. I am only a man. Don't get upset if I don't have this on in 2 seconds of walking in.
Leave the boss alone.
My
He's busy.
God.
Look what's in my Blackberries.
Where, sweetie?
Look in the corner. A fuzzy one.
There we go.
A rotted, fuzzy one.
Oh, it's over then. Call it.
Yeah, why would you?
Oh, wait a minute. Those are blackberries.
Blackberries.
You gave
You
up
don't
on
even wash them, Opie. How do you not wash your blackberries?
Wash your fruit.
No, man. It helps your immune system to eat this stuff without washing it.
No, it doesn't. There are insecticides on that.
Yep.
And then grubby people have touched it.
Yeah. Did they?
Did they? Did they? There we go. Everything's on. I must bounce Mr. Anus from the room.
Why?
Because he's got his hand up like he wants to say something important.
What's
Fuck
wrong,
Mr. Anus.
What's wrong, Kenny?
No, I just wondered if anybody wants anything else.
Let me think. Kenny.
I want a haircut.
Have a low-fat yogurt.
No, I'm fine.
And how about a shaven man in a suit?
I was a little lazy today. I didn't shave.
That's all right.
That's one day?
It's 2.
Ooh. Kenny's losing his mind.
Is he?
Kenny's going crazy.
Do you see it happening?
Yeah, he's slipping into insanity.
Yeah.
I kind of see something, yeah.
He's unshaven. He's never unshaven. What's going on, Kenny?
I was tired. I was lazy this morning. I apologize.
Secret?
Agent man. Secret. Hey, did you see David Hasselhoff is ripping me off now?
No way.
Yeah, they posted on Whackbag. There's a YouTube video of David Hasselhoff like doing Secret Agent Man. So
Was he singing it on the hood of the Kit car?
No, but he's got like chicks around him and guns and like the whole James Bond thing.
Your video's much better.
I've seen I'm a Night Rocker, and it's him singing on the hood of Kit, the black Trans Am that he used to drive. And he's singing some song, and a bunch of Nazis are just praising him.
Yeah. So now I got competition.
So he's got one good point.
We're going to pass out in here.
I know. It is very hot.
It's a bit warm.
Oh, my God.
I got to go run an errand.
All right, bye, Kenny.
Fat free yogurt?
Yeah.
Do you know how to get someone else to get it?
Okay.
Wow.
It's warm in here.
Oh, my God.
I think we got to strip down to our undershorts.
All of us. Why not?
Big packages.
You won't strip down to your underpants.
I will in a second. I
You got a jock strap on?
How creepy is the jock strap?
The jock strap.
It shows your asshole and it cups your cock gently. What a lovely outfit that is.
You know there isn't one spot on a jock strap that doesn't stink. Oh, Jesus, Opie. Put your goddamn pants on.
All right, well.
I am not going to sit in this room.
I'm daring Anthony because he said he would do it.
No, I did. I did not.
Feels much better.
You two.
We're doing the rest of the show in our underwear.
You're doing.
Who else?
The show in your underwear.
E-Rock. You know E-Rock's got like a fucking Speedo or something.
Yeah, a pair of panties.
A pair of panties.
E-Rock will do it if Opie asks.
We're doing the rest of the show in our underpants.
That's right.
Who's with us?
Sam, please God, let Sam do it.
Who's with us? Look at that.
Let Sam do it.
Kenny, you in?
I got boxer briefs.
All right, you might as well strip down.
I got to run my errand first.
You're putting your shoes on, though, Jimmy?
Yeah, I have to. Just if I have to piss or something, I don't want to.
Right.
Gotta be sanitary.
It's hot to have a bunch of men in their underpants with their shoes on. We look like strippers.
Who else is in? E-Rock?
Don't be homophobic. We don't care. We're not going to look at your
That means you're
cock
sporting
bulge.
something really bad.
Anthony, come on. All the guys are doing it.
God, someone's gonna reveal their panties.
If I had I don't know, maybe boxers.
What do you have on?
Panties.
Let's go walk.
Women's panties.
Let's walk to Starbucks and order coffee.
Bill's like eager to do it. He comes in just going. No one asked him, and he goes, "I'll do it." He just wants to be in his underwear. What does he wear? He's got his plaid boxers on.
Bill's a creepola.
This is a much better work environment.
Wow, he's like sighing in relief.
No, it's look at the armpit stains, man. It is hot in here. All right.
I wasn't looking at his armpits, Opie.
I don't like the fact that Thad isn't stripping down to the waist.
Dan's like me.
Who's most likely to have panties on with this crew?
You mean women's?
Kenny. That's where his errand was, to go buy men's underwear quickly.
You know, not one of you motherfuckers have said no homo.
We don't need to. We know it's not gay.
We're just in underpants.
Gotta say it.
Exactly. Our dicks are all hard, right, guys?
MAF54 checking in. Is your studio hot, Opie? Opie, yup. MAF54, want to strip to your underwear? Opie, LOL. Ha ha ha. All right, it's actually cooler.
Yeah, feels good on your legs, your bare leg hair.
Why did I have to pick New England clam chowder today? Just eating a warm white liquid.
Yeah, we're all going to be in our underwear, and you're going to have that stuck in your goatee. Fucking a hunk of crab or whatever the fuck's in that nonsense.
The press will show up.
All right. When am I doing this? What? I get it. All right. Kevin, Georgia, what's up?
Hey, boys. When I'm doing the show in the tablets...
Well, it's not really the tablets. When I do the bottomless, it's so much different than when I'm doing the show in the tablets.
This is the exotic.
All right. Should we take a break?
I think so, because I'm going to just want to finish my soup, and then we got to get to that funeral songs on...
Yeah, the top 10 funeral songs.
We got plenty to do.
In Britain.
Yeah, the heat, the soup, and the homosexuality is really throwing a damper in. So I think we need to break, regroup, and come back just gay.
Why is it homo if you're just sitting around in your underpants?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Bunch of men fucking sitting around.
Now Jimmy's pulling him up into the butt. He's pulling him up into his butt crack and leaving his ball
What's
bag.
wrong with a bunch of men?
In a big sack in the front. Holy shit. You are just the worst.
All right.
Now
getting your nails done could wind up doing a lot of damage.
How bad will the hurricanes be?
A popular medicine for children now linked to 7 deaths.
A common medicine could be turning people into compulsive gamblers.
And is there a hidden danger in your bag of microwave popcorn?
Oh, stop it!
Are your local reporters trying to scare you to death? The Opie and Anthony Show wants to hear scary news teases from your town. Send your audio to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. That's Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
Wow, what could be the announcement? Wonder what that's all about. Maybe they're finally building our studio.
Maybe
they're finally building this place outwards. Remember? We gave up on that months ago.
Totally. No reason for it.
XM won that battle.
By the way, the air conditioning company is Steve said, not being cooperative. So maybe somebody out there knows them or works for them. They're called Nelson Air, and they're in the 718 area code, which is, I guess, Brooklyn or Queens. So if anybody knows someone who works for Nelson Air, maybe you could help get to the bottom of it.
All right. Hey, this couple had some problems, and the man lit his ex on fire.
God damn, 3 days we've been trying to get this fucker in.
Try a week.
Well, where's she going? Is she dead, or does she just have that perpetually surprised look?
Dead.
Nah, did she made it? She pulled...
I don't know. We'll find out. Chris from Canada, no, I don't have a lacrosse game today.
Are you IMing people?
They're IMing me.
Marla, the reason these 2 women and this dog are both alive and unhurt today is because they fought back, and also because their attacker's lighter didn't work. Using a lighter and 2 cans of gasoline is how William Sheridan allegedly tried to settle an argument with his ex-girlfriend and her friend inside his Bithla home last night.
I think it was the oldest arson motive there is. It's love and infatuation.
The ex-girlfriend declined to speak on camera, but said she had dated Sheridan for 6 years and that towards the end of their relationship, things had gone, quote, rough.
A little hot.
Marston investigators say Sheridan showed up to where she was staying with her friend, began an argument, and tried to force his way in. And when that failed, he attempted to set the women on fire.
What tipped him off not to let him in? The fact that he was on the porch arguing with a gas can in each hand? Smooth move, fella.
He's knocking with his forehead because he's got a gas can in each hand.
Yeah.
With a lighter in his teeth.
I want you back! And you hear the glugga of liquid in the fucking metal cans.
What's that smell?
All right.
This gentleman picked up a gas can and splashed some of the liquid onto the roommate and also her dog.
Gasoline went flying all over the furniture inside, onto the women, and this Cocker Spaniel named Rusty.
The dog's collar, it was a bandana, was soaked with gasoline.
The women tried to call 911, but that's when investigators say Sheridan grabbed the phone and broke it. Then he reached for his lighter, but it wouldn't work.
He's battering her, he's pushing, he's shoving, he's trying to flick the lighter on. They're apparently in a hand-to-hand struggle for their life, basically.
After they successfully fought him off, Sheridan apparently then tried to steal, but he got stuck in the ditch instead. And according to investigators, he then took off, but was later arrested by Orange County Sheriff deputies. And today, Sheridan was given a $50,000 bond, and if he gets out of jail, he will most likely be monitored with an ankle monitor.
Out of jail?
How about this? No bail when you try to set people on fucking fire.
How come this guy has a bail set? You're trying to burn someone alive, and there's bail set.
Fucking ankle bracelet. No bail, you goose.
And then you get like no bail on some cases where, some guy's trying to sell some weed or something down there in Texas.
You should be able to make them wear like a shock collar and you got the remote control.
Oh, the woman's got it?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That's probably a good thing, a thing they should do. Have them with a taser, like a taser ankle bracelet, and whoever has the restraining order has the taser. Mm-hmm. So if they get within a certain distance of that person, you could shock them. Or maybe it's automatic.
What a great idea.
That, like, because it's always, you can't get within 50 feet or 50 yards of somebody. And when they do, there's nothing the women can do about it. They're fucking helpless, usually wind up getting killed. Just have a taser around his ankle.
Never worked because what if something else set it off, like a garage door opener that they didn't know? I mean, that's what their argument would be.
That's some of the fun that could just be had with the whole idea.
Yeah, that's the goof factor. Kevin from Connecticut.
People back out of their garage and he's just down the street, shaking.
Actually, I want to read Ron. Sorry, Kevin. Ron from New Jersey. Hey, he only did it because Dr. Phil told him he needed to heat up his relationship.
Ah, that old gag.
And then DJ Anal Light Bulb from posthorrors.net.
DJ Anal Light Bulb? Wow.
Yes. The oldest arson motive there is love and infatuation. What the fuck? I thought it was insurance money.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that guy was talking about. The oldest motivation for arson is love?
No, it's not.
Murder, maybe, or...
What an asshole that reporter was.
Infatuation.
That's the oldest motivation for buying chocolates and flowers.
Right.
Love.
Gas
cannon lighter? No.
Arson. They call it Jewish lightning.
Oh, my God. I was...
They call it. Sure.
I was distracted because I'm looking at the top 10 British funeral songs.
Yeah.
I had to go to a few funerals in the last couple of years. It blows. And pulling at the heartstrings with music, just never good.
Knock it off.
People are sad enough. Why make them sadder? Why make them sadder?
With some sad music.
I went to college with a kid named Stu. He was my brother's roommate, and he was driving home from Geneseo with his girlfriend.
This doesn't end well.
And he allegedly was doing something he shouldn't be doing with some illegal substances.
Driving maybe under the influence.
And it was on like 17 or something, coming home from Geneseo. Head-on collision. Dead!
Eek.
So when we got back to college, they had a memorial, and they thought that they should play Boogie with Stu. For Stu.
You shitting me?
What is Boogie with Stu?
An awful Zeppelin song.
Oh, it sounds horrid.
Zeppelin's had some horrific songs.
No, they haven't.
Oh, Boogie with Stu.
Hold on a minute.
Boogie with Stu.
Stairway to Heaven.
Boogie with Stu.
Hold on a minute. I will say this.
Yeah.
You can't count Coda and then name a bad Zeppelin
Why?
song. Well, Hot Dog was pretty bad.
Why can't you count Coda?
Coda was just thrown together the last...
It doesn't matter. It's the Zeppelin. It's still Zeppelin.
It wasn't Zeppelin. It was Zeppelin, but it was,
How about Black Dog?
They realized that their audience would buy any shit, so here's Coda for y'all. Black Dog's a great song.
But how about The Immigrant Song?
Great song.
Uh-huh.
Name one bad Zeppelin song.
How about Stairway to Heaven?
Hey, what album was Boogie with Stu on? Was that on, Physical Graffiti?
You know what sucks?
What?
Whole Lot of Love.
What?
I cannot fucking listen to that song. If it was maybe 2 minutes long, I could listen to it. The whole middle of that song has got to fucking go. Has got to go.
Here's Boogie with Stu. What album? You don't know?
Why would Derek know?
La, 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 la. Eat a boogie with Stu.
Eat a boogie.
La, 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 la. Eat a boogie with Stu.
It's off Physical Graffiti.
La. Was he singing a tin can? This is horrible.
It's actually not that bad.
What? Tutti Frutti?
This is
horrid.
Old like shit. Never was a big Zeppelin fan, me.
What?
Why do I talk like Yoda?
What?
Never was a big Zeppelin fan, me.
Seriously?
What the fuck came out of me?
You really didn't like Zeppelin? Why?
No, I wasn't really into that whole thing. It's too much, too bluesy, and the fucking songs go on too long, and that Whole Lot of Love, the middle of it, I can't get to the radio fast enough.
It's an orgasm.
Shut Shut up.
The Immigrant Song, though, is fucking one of the best rock songs ever.
I say every song
That's my
sucks.
favorite Zeppelin song.
There's a couple of gems in there, but for the most part, not a big fan of the Zeppelin.
It's too bad.
It happens.
You missed some good music.
I was more a Who guy at that age, at that phase.
Nothing wrong with the Who. Hey, you're not going to get an argument
Jimmy
here.
gives me the oof.
Well,
oof.
Of course he did.
I don't like the Who.
The Who is really good.
You don't like the Who.
How about
I did?
How about 515?
What is that?
I'm not a
What time is that? Fucking Townsend logged on to download child porn? There's his investigation.
You hear the sirens in the background? Yeah. Good old
That
New
was
York
the original
City.
song. How old are you? You lad, you.
515 was what he likes his boys' ages between.
I like fucking people 10 years under my generation.
All right. Screw it. We can't get into the Zeppelin argument today. We don't have time.
No.
Zeppelin was a good band.
Top 10 British funeral songs.
I prefer Madness.
They will fix air conditioning by putting up pictures of Antarctica. If XM thought mirrors made studio bigger, maybe they will fix air conditioning by putting up pics of Antarctica. There you go.
That's good.
That's not a bad line there, buddy. Boogie with Stu is owed to Ian Stewart of the Stones.
Great.
Almost, who's this? Joe the Undertaker.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Good morning. How are you?
All right, you're safe.
Yeah, I do the funeral thing, and something I've become really tired of is almost at every funeral these people are like, oh, it would be really nice if we could play that song by Josh Groban. And it's all the time, you know.
Which one?
What?
Oh, You Raise Me Up? That's a big one. And the other one from his first record is To Where You Are. But every now and then people throw in weird stuff like Beatles. I had a guy that just played Beatles all day long during his wake. It was awesome.
Yeah,
It was awesome.
At least you got some uplifting music. You want people to kind of toe tap a little bit while they're looking at your rotting corpse.
Toe tap.
Looking at your fucking made up corpse.
Do you get to saw through skulls?
No, that's a coroner's job or a medical
Oh,
examiner.
yeah, you get the bodies after
He just
all that fun.
puts the makeup on and fucks them.
Do you have to cover that big... Go ahead, you talk. I didn't mean to ask a question. Go right ahead. Sorry. Guess you use the bodies that don't respond, so we have a live one. You know what to do with
Yeah,
it.
really. At least he does have an excuse.
What, Undertaker?
I said happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
All right.
It's not my birthday. Bye.
Peace out.
Good luck on SmackDown.
That's not that Undertaker.
Oh. Top 10 British funeral songs. We'll start with number 10.
Of course we will. It would be silly to start with any other number.
All right.
Especially like 4.
I say we start with 7, we go to 10, we jump down to 5, we cover 8 and 9, then we hit 6 and do 4 on down. That's just my opinion.
I like it.
All right. Because it's all about making people sadder. That's what I took away from my my funeral experiences. Got to make sure you make people as sad as humanly possible. Like, the death itself is not sad. Let's make sure we make it as sad as possible.
Can I see your pen?
No.
I have not seen this list. I am going to write down the number 1 answer right here and fold it. And then when you announce it, I will open it because I know what it's gotta fucking be.
Oh, I think I know.
Ooh.
Of course I know what it's gonna be.
Is this kind of like Karnak?
Yes. I am the great and powerful
No.
Karnak.
This is Kreskin.
Kreskin? Can I be... What is it? Criswell. Criswell.
No, be the guy that...
Be Criswell.
Be the magician where Harry Blackstone.
Harry Blackstone.
Ant's playing Harry Blackstone in this bit.
Okay.
Can I see what you wrote?
No.
Uh-huh.
There it is, my friend.
All right, cover it up.
Covering.
Okay.
Got it all written down right there. All marked, all membered.
I think I know what number 10 is.
Have you guys been to a funeral lately?
Not in a while.
Where they give out where they give out roses and you got the last moment.
Huh?
The last moment with your relative where the last thing you ever do is put a rose on their coffin.
I like you.
What?
It's the worst. tradition.
I took a bunch
It's
of...
like, I don't want to be sadder. Now you're making sure there's a spotlight on the last moment you're ever going to have with this person, even though they're dead.
You don't need that. Oh, God, you don't need
I
that.
gathered the roses off the body and I handed them to a chick and tried to get her to blow me. That's how I took lemons and made lemonade. That's what she would have wanted. My girlfriend later with a fucking shotgun blasting her.
Someday we'll have to discuss this stuff, because I don't get it. I don't get it. They come up with all these things to make sure you're as sad as humanly possible. Of course. Top 10 British funeral songs. Here is number 10.
Number 10.
We used to sit together and make pottery.
Right. From Ghost.
There's 9 more depressing ones than this? What a fucker. This one...
What are you accomplishing by playing this at the funeral home?
I guess you get to hear a good song instead of fucking someone babbling. I'd rather listen to this than some fucking widow yammering. Fucking kvetching.
You can act like a man.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys are bags.
You lack discipline.
Oh, I got one.
Boring.
You're gonna be okay.
Stop whining.
Works here. The medications don't work.
Stop whining.
I hate this place.
Stop whining.
I hate this place.
Stop whining.
I hate this place.
Who is your daddy? Who is your daddy? Stop whining. I'll be back.
All right, enough.
By the way, that was number 11. Number 10 was a whole lot of cancer. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
So to speak, literally.
I originally had that. Would this have been funnier? Originally, it was a whole lot of pudding under the hat. That was the original one I had.
I always love the pudding under the hat.
So to speak, literally.
How about this? He ain't heavy, he's dead. How about 50 ways to bury your mother?
Oh, Jesus.
Hello, exactly.
Oh, exactly.
All right, you want to hear the next one? Top 10 British funeral songs. This little ditty. Here's number 9. Every breath.
Oh, well, is it this one?
Every breath you took.
Every breath you don't take.
Is this now is the original or the P. Diddy?
No, this is the original.
Has to be.
Because I think the homeboys like playing the P. Diddy version for Biggie.
How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die? No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it. How'd your parents die? That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die? That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No.
Grr. How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
Grr.
Grr. Grr. Grr. Grr. Grr. Grr. Grr. That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die?
No. No. All right, there you go. The ninth. The ninth Steve clip.
How can you not? That should be a best of one day. Just all Steve clips on a loop
for an hour. Ninth top British funeral song right there. The Police. Every breath you take. Ed in Ohio. Ed.
Anthony had line of the day.
Oh. Yeah?
You guys stepped all over it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
When Anthony was talking to the funeral director, said something about cutting into skulls, and Anthony said no, he just puts makeup on and fucks them.
Well,
that was a good one.
Of the day.
Yep.
See, some of these when we leave the listeners to nominate the line of the day, a lot of times I don't agree with the nomination.
All right.
I am declining the nomination. I shall not seek, nor shall I accept that nomination for line of the day.
All right. Top 10 British funeral songs. Number 8 is this very, very sad song.
No.
All right. Here's number 8 by Eric Clapton, of course.
This is great.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Oh, no. What, do you not put up window guards? You know my name. If I saved you college tuition. This is a miserable song. Especially because you know that he actually wrote this and didn't have a reason to say it, so he pushed the kiss.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, there you go.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle
You
it.
know my name if I died before 7.
Oh, wow. They're losing it out there. All right, listen.
I can't believe I just said that. Sorry.
Sleep with yourself now. Go ahead. Nighty-night.
I shouldn't have said that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Of course you did.
All right, moving on.
Look at you. He's holding his
I'm
head.
ashamed that I even thought it, much less said it.
Top 10 British
Kid
funeral
wasn't
songs.
6 when he died. He was 5. It's just not a consistent joke. Not well done.
Not well written.
Okay. Top 10 British funeral songs were up to number 7. Yeah. With or without.
Without you. This is kind of like, with or without you.
Kind of narrows the options.
Without you.
Looks like I'll be going on that trip without you. My big-titted secretary will have to come while you and your blue wig and your fucking old lady smell just lay there. Looks like I'll have to get laid without you.
See the stone set in your eyes.
All right, let's move on. Top 10 British funeral songs. Number 6. Thank you, Elton John.
Damn it.
Why? This was good at one funeral.
This was my
one.
He was, but I mean,
it was my pick.
It was your pick.
Damn it! I thought it'd be number 1 because those limey fucks like
You're out.
Everything.
You're out. No, he rewrote this song.
Princess died, right? So 2 funerals.
No, also.
No, she's dead.
He pulled this out 3 times.
Also, Ryan White.
Ryan White, Lady Di, and there was somebody else.
Yeah, no.
What was the Ryan White version? Was it? Oh no.
And it seems to me you lived your life
Like a candle in a robe.
when the rain.
Oh, please make this left. She's gonna marry a what? Cut the brake line.
Victim of the modern age, Will Porter.
All right. Moving on with the list. Top 10 British funeral songs were up to number 5. Do we have this thing?
I think so. Should have them all.
P. Jesu Requiem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Is this it? This is one of the top British funeral songs?
Isn't this the opening to Little House on the Prairie?
It sounds like every fucking 1991 movie about conquering odds.
Or a documentary. The Monarch Butterfly.
Oh boy.
Oh, God, this has got to be when a kid's dead.
Yeah,
This is kid dead music.
Ugh. Time to sing like an angel.
Sing like an angel.
You will be molested.
Wow, this is creepy.
Yeah, expect the kid to fucking pop out of the coffin, wave at you, lay back down. Fucking awful. Marin!
Holy shit, assholes. I said rewrote. I know Candle in the Wind's about Marilyn Monroe. I said
Oh, my
rewrote.
God. Did somebody actually say
A
that?
ton of people on instant feedback.
Give all their names.
Did I or did I not say rewrote the song three different times?
You said it was rewritten for Marilyn Monroe, and you were right.
Banned.
Give me a break. Versace's funeral was the third?
No.
Candle in the Wind? I don't know.
No.
I know it was Ryan White, Lady Di, and there was somebody else he broke out that dumb song.
Yes. A Fruit in the Wind.
Hey, what happened to the...
Oh, we needed more of that?
Why not? Oh, I didn't want you to start it over.
Why did you do that? I'm sorry. I don't think everybody laughed.
No, she's dead. Good evening. No, my health doesn't allow it.
All right, let's say hi to Marv in Florida. Marv.
Hi, Marv.
Marv?
Marv? Hey, hey, Marv.
Marv.
Do your own fucking homework, Marv.
Come on, Marv.
It says you shouldn't make fun of people trying to grieve.
Oh.
I'm just saying I don't understand it. I've been through this process, and I've been through the really sad song playing. I'm looking around the room like,
who needs it?
Do we really need this on top of everything that's going on?
Where's Marv? Where's Marv?
Marv!
Marv is an idiot. Marv is a douche.
All right, Marv.
Call back, Marv.
Bye-bye, Marv.
Call back, Marv.
Listening to the radio, waiting for his phone call to pick up in 20 seconds.
Thanks for nothing, Marv.
He's not happy with us. I want someone to explain why that's all right to do at the funeral homes. What do you get out of that?
I think.
Explain to me what you get out of that.
My only guess is that we as people try to control things by kind of ritualizing them. It's a way to get a grasp on things. I'm not saying it's rational, but it's the only thing I can think of. It's like a way, and we attempt to have some kind of closure and somehow find like a reason for things. I don't know. I think it's somehow a control thing.
Does it help though?
I guess in some cases it does.
No. We're goofing, trust me. We know that. But someone call up and tell me if it helps. Does it really help?
No, people think that you need all that sorrow, and all it does is remain with you. Don't you want to remember somebody how they were?
Yeah, but
not through let me think back at that person. Oh, then remember that the last time with that fucking people crying and people throwing themselves into the hole in the ground, or imagine being in one of those situations.
I don't have to imagine.
Oh, stop it!
I had cousins passing out when my grandma passed.
Well, passing out is one thing.
Brutal. Just
how about some of those black ladies throwing themselves on the coffin in the hole?
Hearing screams I never ever want to hear again. I'm like, oh my God, this is brutal.
And just jump right into the hole with them.
Well, there is no way to really handle it. I mean, you gotta cry.
Yeah, but this is obviously just trying to make you even sadder.
He just killed little fucking manners.
Right. You don't go jumping in a hole.
Hey, go get your fucking pine box.
All right, you ready to move on?
I'm breaking your balls and you're right away you're getting fucking fresh.
Top 10 British funeral songs. We're up to number 4. Ugh. This ditty.
The hell is this?
Wind Beneath My Wings.
Is it? You know that on the first 3
How
notes?
do you not know? I saw beaches.
Are a homosexual.
Why? I'm the wind beneath many people's wings, they tell me.
Yeah, when you fart.
Or it's going to certainly be cold in that fucking 6-foot hole you're going to be in.
You're the dirt beneath my coffin.
You were content to let me shine. That's your way.
That's your way. Where is it?
You always walk.
All right, bring it.
But it is nice to say to somebody as they're fucking departing this earth, hey, thanks a lot for playing second fiddle to me while you were alive. Hey, thanks a lot for being in my shadow. Take care, Godspeed. Glad you accepted it. Must have sucked being you, hanging out with someone like me, someone of my ilk. Must have been terrible. Now you're dead and I'm not.
Thanks for wiping my butt.
Have to find some other wind.
I'm trying to use that phone.
I gotta get this from my iPod. This is a damn good song.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Oh my God! All right, Kyle in Ohio.
Enough of her.
Kyle,
that rhymes.
Hey man, I hope you had line of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. With when you were fucking.
Come on, you pothead.
Oh boy.
When you were talking about the guy trying to set the two girls on fire, you say.
I just want to see where he's going. I would have hung up. You know that. Go ahead.
He was knocking on the door with his forehead because he had a gas can in each hand.
Nah. You know what? I hate to say it, but it's not even a competition today. Jimmy so has line of the day. Ant and I at this point are just hoping for a runner-up slot.
Just a runner-up.
We're hoping.
Wait, was my line of the day Kundi? Is that the one?
Kundi. No.
Let's go to Lori the trucker. Lori.
That line needs one of these songs.
How you doing, Dyke?
Oh, I'm not a dyke.
Just kidding. Let's see if you're listening.
What's up?
You
I
goose.
drove all the way to Cleveland to see you guys, too.
Oh, Lori, I remember you.
Fine, she lives in Columbus.
I didn't come up and talk to you.
I know.
I wasn't going to wait in that line.
I know.
Well, the reason I'm calling is, okay, my dad was killed in a plane crash. So it was important for me to go to the funeral home and see him.
Yep.
Like, they had most of him covered, and you could tell he was stuffed in places.
Yeah.
But for some reason, his hands were just perfect.
Yeah.
And that was meaningful.
Obviously, because they weren't on the steering wheel.
Anyway,
Jesus.
The whole thing
I know,
is
a
so
plane doesn't have a
ridiculous.
steering wheel. Pardon me, please.
It's
called a yoke.
What were you saying?
It wasn't on the joystick. I don't know.
What were you saying, miss?
Well, I was saying
Sorry,
that
Lori.
the whole town showed up. Like, my second grade teacher, and then there was this little crippled girl. She had leg braces and waddles.
Jesus. Where do you live? Tragicville?
No, we used to lock the girl in the laundry chute and pretend like we were aliens that were going to attack her. And I hadn't seen this girl since, like, 5th grade. And she showed up to my dad's funeral.
Was he a pilot?
No, he was a businessman. But he was just well known in the town.
No, I'm talking about like the airplane crash. Was it like a commercial jet or
No, it was a commuter.
a commuter?
Yeah.
Yeah. We actually have the black box recording of the pilot. Let's listen in.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
See, perhaps if he wasn't so distracted.
You like movies about gladiators?
We have clearance, Clarence.
Roger, Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
See, they sound silly.
What song did they play at his funeral?
Hopefully not Flying High again.
I was going to go with Fly Like an Eagle.
What? Wind Beneath My Wings is out.
No, that was it.
Cement on my wing.
Wow, you are the cornfield beneath my wings.
Oh my God.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, Steve. Even Steve was uncomfortable with that one.
All right, guys.
No, was it a single? I'm going to just tease you. Was it a single plane?
No, it was a turboprop.
How many people were on board?
Yeah.
19. Want to hear something really sad?
Yeah.
There was a 12-year-old boy on board from California, and he was flying to Minnesota because his dream was to play real ice hockey, and he had only ever played roller hockey, so that was his Christmas present, was to play real ice hockey. And he was on board without his parents.
And the ironic part was they crashed into a frozen lake. So he got to play ice hockey. Unfortunately, it was just with his skull. Why one step too far?
Yeah.
Thanks for calling. Sorry we were
hello.
assholes about it.
All right, why don't we move on with the list?
Wow.
We've done enough damage.
Why do people give us such fuel for
I
this
don't
stuff?
know. Well, the plane didn't have any.
We are, oh my God. We are mere pilot lights.
Well,
why do they insist on throwing the gas on it?
All right,
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah. Let's go with the number 3 song here. Top 10 British funeral songs. Up to 3, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, a duet.
Oh.
Time of my life.
Nobody puts baby in a coffin.
It's a movie called Flesh Rot.
It's a truth, and I owe it all to you.
I'd rather hear the retarded version.
Yeah, right.
Put baby in a coffin.
I've been waiting for so long now. I found someone to stand by me.
All right. Yeah. That's good, right?
Wow, Swayze in two of these funeral songs so
What was
far.
the other one? Oh, Ghost.
Ghost.
He doesn't sing that, though.
Is there a song from Roadhouse in this whole fucking mess?
Oh,
I
God.
hope so. It's one of my favorite movies ever.
She's Like the Wind is number 1. Unfortunately, unlike the wind, she falls apart when her car hits a brick wall. The wind kind of just bounces off it and keeps going. She's like the wind. How so? She blows.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Derek's iPod hooked right up.
Wow.
A no voice having motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're out of my league. Am I?
Through my tree,
Jim's passing wind.
she rides the night
What?
next to me.
Oh, my God.
Cornball.
Wow. DJ from Minnesota. Talking about that poor kid that all he wanted to do was play hockey.
Yeah.
Now his parents' Christmas present is a lower food bill.
Oh.
Well, you know what the problem was?
PJ.
He wanted to play hockey and he got what he wanted because he got a face-off.
Oh, wow. All right, that's it. I'm tapping out, too. Let's go home, man. Let's hold hands and walk together. All right, here we go. Are we done with that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What are we up to?
Runner-up.
Number 2.
Oh. Top British funeral song of all time. This thing. Robbie Williams. Angel.
I sit away.
I don't know, this guy.
There's an angel.
Big in England, this guy.
Contemplate my fate.
What about Remembering Lacey? Remembering Lacey. Smile when you make a smile. Why yearn?
Cause I've been
All right.
so.
Enough of that.
Bird and Philly, everyone's trying to guess the number 1 song. The number 1 song is the Eddie Murphy Party All the Time song, only it ends abruptly 40 seconds into it. Let's go to Greg in Tennessee. Greg?
Yeah.
Hi, Greg.
In Tennessee.
Hi, Greg.
How you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
Oh, wonderful. Hey, Jimmy, you're killing me with the your one-liners this morning. They're great. But man, don't bust on the individual tragedies. You know, someone calls in and.
Oh no, you're right, Glad. No, you're absolutely right.
Know what, dude? It's funny because we don't know her.
Exactly.
That's the rule of comedy.
It's funny if you don't know them or they're far away.
That's right.
Like you could see, you watch the news every night or so, do you? I don't know.
Yeah, we have news.
Being presumptuous. Yeah, I wasn't saying anything bad about your state, sir. Don't get so defensive.
Well, he's
but
right.
I'm saying
Not yet.
But you do. Do you care? Do you care when you hear like that 20 or 40 people are dead somewhere halfway around the world? Honest. Be honest. No, you don't.
No effect, but I do feel.
Do you care more when they're American? Do you care more when there's 20 Americans dead or 20 Iraqis?
Sure, don't you?
Americans. Yeah. Why?
Do you care if it's a celebrity you love?
Celebrities are overhyped.
Do you care if it was someone you went to high school with, but you barely talked to them?
Or best friend in high school.
See how it's getting closer and closer to him.
Closer to home, and then once you're home, then it's really hits
Or do
home.
you care if it was a girl that you really liked who died right before you fucked her?
Yeah, how about that one?
You mean from the size of my...
or right after you fucked her because you were that damn good.
Oof. Or your AIDS works really quick.
All right.
I don't know. Maybe that's happened.
It's funny because we don't know him. That's the rule of comedy.
Okay, guys. Watching out.
We're all just clowns hiding our tears behind our smiles.
Behind big fat hard-ons.
Those two. They're hiding our smiles, which are hiding the tears.
That's right.
Our big hard-ons in front of our mouths.
This next song could be one of the most depressing songs ever written.
Oh,
wow.
Wait a minute.
What is the most depressing song ever written?
We Deliver Keggers. Going way back for that one.
Cat to the Cradle is rather depressing.
The most depressing song. We should talk about that a little bit
I'm thinking
today.
for funeral song.
Not even just the most depressing
most
song
depressing? Oh, there's one like
I Will Remember
What's the
You
one song that kind of
one.
creeps you out and makes you just depressed and sad? Like, ugh.
I'll remember. A Sarah McLachlan song.
Is it
Yeah?
That's it, I think.
I can't even think of one that really gets to me.
What's that? ELO? Is that ELO that does that? No. Who is that does that one?
Give me a word.
I'm Not Alone. I'm not alone.
Oh.
But don't forget. Is it, or no, is it the... No, it's
I don't know.
Man for Man?
No, it's a one-hit wonder guy.
Is it?
Yeah. Big, and it goes, Big Boys Don't Cry. Big Boys Don't Cry. Because that was in that weird goof song.
Wait, who sings it over, man or a
I'm
female?
not alone.
Man or woman sings
How
it
Long
over.
is by
The
Ace.
guy.
I don't know why I was thinking of band Ace. How Long?
But number one, I'm saying, is it a guy or a girl?
Who is it?
I think it's a guy. It's a guy.
Is it a guy?
Yeah.
It is a creepy song.
It's like 1976.
No, the one who's number one. We don't know who number one is yet.
Oh, number one.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that. No, that's not it.
We're just thinking of depressing songs.
Wait, what is it? Someone's going to get on the phones.
Someone's saying, Christmas shoes! It's the Christmas shoes, row!
Christmas Shoes' most depressing song ever?
Time in a Bottle.
Time in the Bottle's up
Oh.
there. Dust in the Wind by Kansas
Dust
creeps
in
me
the
out every time, because
Wind.
then you realize that, why are you even bothering?
Why?
Just
We're
why
dust
even
in
bother?
the wind.
I say
100 years from now, no one's going to give a shit.
Well,
Time in a Bottle's the saddest, I think.
What's the song? I'm Not Alone. That's not the title, by the way.
Our House.
Because I know that's what you guys are typing into Google.
I Ran by Flock of Seagulls gets me.
Big Boys Don't Cry.
Too Shy by Kajagoogoo.
Come on, help us out.
10cc does it?
Yeah, yep.
10cc.
Positive, yep. Very
All
good.
right. Oh, Bobby Goldsborough's Honey. Holy shit, yeah, that's a bad one.
I don't know that one.
Oh, Honey, it was an awful song. He's like, he loves this girl and everything, and he just came home and the angels took her away. It was like some friggin' awful song.
Someone's saying Say Hello to Heaven by Temple of the Dog. That's a great song.
I don't know.
I like that. That doesn't get me all heebie-jeebied.
Detroit Rock City.
You got that song? 10cc? You don't know the name of it? Not how.
Anyone
America,
know the
fuck
10C?
yeah.
Oh, I'm Not in Love, right, Ant?
Oh, that could be I'm Not in Love.
Yeah, try I'm Not in Love.
There it is. This is like just awful.
There's worse ones out there.
Oh yeah, there's worse ones than this. But that droning in the background, and then the vocals come in.
That was a ghost, by the way, in the recording studio. Help me. Help me.
And then it just kind of...
Help me.
Now he just sings.
I'm not in love, so don't forget it.
It's
Just a silly
in the saddest of all keys. I call this one Lick My Love Pump.
and just because
D minor.
I call
Saddest of all keys.
don't get me wrong.
Simple lines intertwining. Yeah, this one's depressing. Alright. What about that other one?
A lot of people are saying Dust in the Wind is depressing. What's the one that you came up with? Or the listener? Honey.
Oh, yeah. Honey by Bobby Goldsboro. But I don't think the really awful part is till the beginning. You can just tell, like, this one's going to be bad. Oh, her angelic singing.
See the tree, how big it's grown.
Oh, this thing.
It hasn't been too long. It wasn't big.
See, the tree wasn't big. I don't know how many verses before she croaks, though.
She got mad. The first day that she planted it was just a twig.
Why is he laughing at her planting a tree?
I know.
Tree.
The first snow came and she ran out to brush the snow away.
Crazy
so
broad. She's brushing snow off the tree.
Meanwhile, she's allowing her own child to starve in the crib.
Running in, all excited, slipped and almost hurt herself.
Oops.
And I laughed till I cried.
The guy's laughing at her slipping.
Everything she does, he's dating a retard.
She was always
She shit her pants. She bit a stranger and ate something shiny.
I love her so. And I surprised her with a puppy.
Bunch of people saying hurt by Johnny
broke
Cash.
Its neck.
She smothered it by mistake.
She put pennies up her nose
it would sure
and shoot off all her toes.
Put a pen in the socket and hid things in her vagina.
That she'd been sitting there and crying.
My brother's coming up with one.
Yeah, this is
Alone
It's a good
Again.
song, though.
Oh, that's the one I was trying to remember.
What?
Alone Again, Naturally.
Seasons in the Sun by
Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh, that's a fucking miserable one, too.
Yeah?
Happy,
No, Alone Again Naturally is Gilbert O'Sullivan or Gilbert and Sullivan.
Seasons in the Sun is pretty fucking miserable,
we had
too.
joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun.
Now we'll have nothing because you're dead.
who sings that again?
We had joy, we had fun, you drank gallons of my cum, and thanks to that you caught a little virus. Right, back to the AIDS jokes. Good.
Don't Take the Girl by Tim McGraw. Apparently she croaks in the third verse, in the last verse.
Really?
I like that, Honey. That's a good one.
And honey, I miss you. And then one day he comes home, and the angels came and took you away.
Although they came disguised.
I laughed at her.
They may have been angels, but they looked like Dominican rapists. They hit you with a pipe and left you bleeding in the kitchen, and I laughed and pointed.
The police got out their rape kit and worked on you to try to get some evidence.
They swabbed the genitals of our neighbor.
And honey, they fucked you.
Yeah, we all like to think that the angels take you away. No, it's a coroner with something over his nose.
Jack Klugman Vaseline under his nose.
And then you got to call the cleaning crew.
Okay, not Vaseline, Vicks, all right? Stop the fucking emails.
The last thing you see is fucking no angel. It's just Jack Klugman and some homoerotic Asian that fucking putzes around with him.
Does
for massage purposes.
Does a little poking. Terry Jacks, thank you. Season in the Sun.
That's a good one.
That's who did that?
Yeah.
Oh, you can tell right by the beginning.
It's just miserable.
Goodbye to you, my trusted friend.
Oh, she's crying through the song.
We've known each other since we were 9 or 10.
Ooh, Monster Rain.
Together we've climbed
since you were 9 or 10, and I was a substitute teacher.
Learned of love.
Caught a disease.
Skinned our hearts and skinned our knees. Goodbye, my friend, it's hard to die.
Jesus, this is awful.
The birds are singing in the sky.
That was just fucking miserable.
In the air. Pretty girls are everywhere.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents
Steve is a gay bear.
Seasons out of time.
No. How'd your parents die?
Papa, please pray for me.
Why not? That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Of the family. You tried to teach me right from wrong. Too much wine and too much song. Wonder how I got along. Goodbye, Papa. It's hard to die.
Papa. Who are you, Jim Neighbors? Papa.
Birds are singing in
That's great.
This is fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? This is the real pretty shit now, man.
Little children everywhere.
Bye, Papa.
When you see them, I'll be there. We had joy, we had fun, we had seasons in the sun.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Have all gone. We had joy, we had
All right. So, yeah, Joy.
I want to say the number one song. Is it that guy Israel singing fucking Somewhere Over the Rainbow? Fat Hawaiian.
Oh, is it?
No.
Okay.
It's used in every commercial now, too. Oh, I hate this fucking song.
I like
this. Fat fuck.
This one's for Gabby. You can hear him breathing. He's listening.
Yeah, no shit.
Nothing says cancer like this song. Jesus.
Somewhere over the rainbow, there's a piano case being used as a coffin for an obese Hawaiian.
What about Dan Fogelberg?
Yuck.
Saddest song ever.
What song's that?
Same old.
Season in the Sun is fucking untoppable.
Yeah, that is really untoppable.
We had fun, we had joy, now you're dead.
Goodbye, Papa. It's hard to die.
How about why don't we try this, though?
What?
Is this sadder? Dan Fogelberg.
I don't know.
No, it's not. Look at Derek going, I don't have it.
I think Bobby McGee is a sad song, but
you don't have Old Lang Syne?
That's so up. Old Lang Syne. Oh, that version.
It pulls you down a little bit.
How about leader of the band?
From Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath.
Yeah, that's sad.
Met my old lover in the grocery store. The snow was falling Christmas Eve. I stole behind her in the frozen boots, and I touched her on the
This has nothing to do with, like, croaking, though.
Yeah.
No, but...
creeping out some chick in a grocery store.
Yeah, by the frozen food section.
She's looking for a ham, and he's sneaking up and touching her sleeve.
Got frozen peas on his balls.
I followed her to the parking lot and caved her head in with a rock. They caught me raping her on a security cam. Dan Fogelberg is a cunt. Like to spill my load into his beer. Sing about that, fruit boy.
Old girl voice.
A lot of people are pushing In the Living Years.
Yeah.
Is that Mike and the Mechanics?
I don't know that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I'd say the safety dance is up there.
Safety dance.
You can die if you want to.
You can leave your corpse behind.
All right, let's hear that. In the Living Years, yes.
In the Living Years.
Hold on, Derek's waving you off. He's waving you off angrily.
What's wrong?
Angrily.
He's tussling his own boyish hair.
He can't spell the. And he's upset.
He better write down what song he wants to play at his funeral.
Death threats to the staff. I love it.
I suspect It's Raining Men is up there.
Lightning crashes. No.
It's not Philadelphia.
It can't be.
We don't have it? We don't have Mike and the Mechanics in the Living Years?
I'm going to guess, and you don't have to say anything, but what about the theme to Titanic?
Oh,
That's
fuck.
probably like...
Near, far, God damn it.
Go on without you.
Those fucking maudlin Brits.
Those limey bastards are soaking that one right
Especially
up.
because the Titanic was in England.
Yeah, here.
What's this?
Mike and the Mechanics. The dude from Genesis.
Yeah, but it's still all 80s.
I think he wrote this for his father.
That's adorable.
On your home of rock and roll.
WDED.
I guess like
every generation.
So 80s.
That song stinks.
You could dance to it.
Yeah.
You should be able to dance to death songs. Goddamn death dedication, and you put on a goddamn Mike and the Mechanics song. Hi.
Come beating on your door.
Good call, Ann. I think you're right.
Some of that Pink Floyd stuff gets creepy.
Yeah. I would
It's
say
really
sad,
creepy.
though. Like,
Just creepy, though.
Comfortably Numb, I think, is one of the best songs ever. But it's not depressing. It's just brilliant. Not to do about this discussion.
Yeah, this is more of a, like, lyrically, I guess it's awful, but it doesn't...
People saying Time by Pink Floyd. No. I like Johnny Cash's Hurt. It's amazing. That's an amazing song.
That isn't...
all right.
Depressing has to deal with, like, the music itself has to be all depressing and the words.
That was I don't know how we forgot that fucking Titanic theme, which is a sad song.
Yeah.
This is a good one. One more. We're trying to do the number one funeral song in Britain, but do Simon and Garfunkel, Sound of Silence.
Oh. Yeah.
Karen Carpenter creeps me out. Anything she sings.
Sounds of Silence is the relief the husband feels when that nagging cunt is finally in a box. Hello, Hammer, my old friend. I'll never hear this bitch again.
He gets the call at work and he goes, "Look at my luck." Look at my luck.
Let's hear.
No? Is he panicking in there?
Yeah, he is really losing his mind. He's having such a hard time.
Because he can't spell. He doesn't know how to spell Simon.
Yeah, S-Y.
Right.
You got it? No?
I know what it is. Hulkster in Heaven is the number one.
Yes, Hulkster in Heaven. And we got a smile out of
We lost a little Hulkamaniac.
Let me tell you, little Hulkamaniac.
Oof.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This is good.
Depressing, but the harmonies are so pretty. Kind of takes away from the dirge of it.
I saw Art hailing a cab 2 days ago in the hood, Jimmy.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're good.
How'd you know it was him?
That was planted in
hair. No one walks around like that unless fucking Larry Fine is still alive.
Hey, I'm looking for a taxi cab, you. I'm warning you, stop for me.
In restless dreams I walked alone.
See, it rocks out a little bit.
Narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp.
They were really good for their time,
Fuck
man.
yeah, they were good.
You know, you gotta give it to them. I'm really going out on a limb here.
Yeah,
Simon and Garfunkel were good for their time.
I know.
Boy, I'm a fucking rebel.
You really are. Hold on. Yeah, you have a little group called the Beatles? I defy you to not enjoy them. Jesus.
You know, there's at least one song you're gonna like.
Way to pop up 30 years later.
It wasn't like he was talking about the Flying Burrito Brothers.
I know.
Yeah.
Believe me, I realized my assholeness in a second.
Trying to justify why Megadeth should be number one. Right. And you're taking a risk.
That's Simon and Garfunkel. I think they may have had a hit or two.
Yeah, they had nice harmonizing. Did they?
Time by Alan Parsons Project.
Fucking Tool.
What's that song?
I don't know.
We're trying to get
a lot of time in there. Alan Parsons. The Alan Parsons Project.
Do we know this one?
Okay.
Oh boy.
Depressing.
This isn't going to end good. Yeah.
Like a river.
Now this is just fucking whiny nonsense.
Yeah, it is.
It's fucking melodramatic jizzbag. Shut it.
Shut up.
All right. Canada's checking in. Saddest song ever is Mad World. Fucking updated. By Gary Jules. Jules. It's the song played at the end of Donnie Darko. It blows these other songs out of the water.
Is it?
This is Stephen Fowler from Calgary, Canada on the instant feedback.
Calgary?
What the fuck is this, though? Piano recital.
Canadian hockey song.
Around me are familiar faces, worn out places.
Okay.
Worn out
depressing.
faces.
Oh, fucking number one song in In My Life is a possibility. Fucking number one funeral song in My Life by the Beatles.
Yeah. All right. That one.
That's a fucking lovely song.
No, Ecstasy of Gold, because you motherfuckers are coming on. That's not the most depressing song. Fuckers.
Fucking assholes.
Oh, my chair just fell.
I
don't know what happened.
Where did you go with your little,
I'm in my
little underpants on?
Quick, Mars, finger my bum. What the fuck happened?
Your chair fell.
I'm trying to fix my chair, Henry.
Your cock hit the lever.
All right.
Numero uno.
British funeral song.
Here it is.
It's got to be in my life.
This is it right here.
What is this?
I'm doing Master of the Pan Fluid Zamfir. I don't know. What is this?
What is this shit? Goodbye, my lover. What the fuck? Goodbye, my friend. Oh, who sings this?
James Blunt.
Oh.
James Blunt?
Oh, this guy.
I'll let you down.
What a whingy fuck.
Pretty new stuff.
Sounds like fucking Stephen Perry.
The judges frown.
There's a guy or a girl. Androgynous jerk off. Find my masculinity.
And I knew I had one. So I took what
He won the model lottery, by the way.
What do you mean?
When that model was in the, what was it, the tsunami?
The tsunami.
And lost her boyfriend?
Yeah.
And then every fucking guy in Hollywood was like, I'll console her.
He won?
Remember Bruce Willis was trying to get in her pants?
Of course he was.
What was her name? Petra or whatever?
Yeah. Petrified.
Right. James Blunt won the lottery. He got her.
Wow.
He took her to the Midwest where there was no water.
She lost her lover, and everybody was going for her.
And he writes songs like this.
Who wants to hear this fucking high-pitched drivel? Give me some fucking in my life, please. This guy stinks. Why am I angry? I don't care. Why did this bother
All
me?
of a sudden you're bothered.
I don't know why.
Because you're in your underwear.
I'm a man in my underwear listening to this.
Maybe that's why. You know what the next step is.
Exactly. Face first at the desk, taking my medicine.
All right. That's it.
All right, we get it.
Baldwin Limeys.
And that is it. Okay.
Fucking stupid no filter Paul.
Yeah.
And his whole country.
His little tiny head.
Oh.
Paul's funeral song will be "Get me a hat that fits." The fucking rotten primordial dwarf head he has.
Apparently he's going parachuting this Friday.
Oh, we all have the same wish.
Didn't even have to say it.
Primary and reserve, please.
Absolutely. Oh, $500 to somebody with scissors.
Imagine the friggin' crater that head would leave.
The head would just leave a little bump, a little dent.
bump, yeah, but the body.
That fat stomach would leave one.
All right.
It would look like a lowercase I fell if you saw it from the fucking sky.
We should take a break.
10:40. Take me back, I want to be saying goodbye to his testicles when he was... Fucking sissy boy. Give his fucking mouth a fucking lesson. I ran out of funny things, so I just said that.
So you just throw it in.
Yeah, fucking mouth. Fucking. When you say too many fucks, you got nothing.
People who died.
No.
How about Michael Bublé?
Michael Bublé? What is Michael Bublé? What does he sing that said Michael Bublé?
I have no idea. All right, we'll break.
Ugh. Oh.
Hey.
Ugh. Oh. Hey. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Hey. Oh. Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell's going on here? The Opie and Anthony Show.
Awful. They're just awful. Awful people. When I'm in Pal Talk, I don't want to answer a bunch of questions. I just want to go in there and find a guy whose cock is out.
We're on the radio, Jimmy.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Hey, where's Roland?
Where is she? Can Roland and his fucking ill-fitting T-shirt get in here? Stop wearing mediums.
Ill-fitting.
He's wearing his L.A. Dodgers baseball cap.
I fucking love Roland,
there you
man.
go.
Roland's my
Major League
favorite
Baseball
person.
is alive and well on XM.
Yeah.
Support your team.
You got a brand new L.A. Dodgers hat, huh?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Just hope the Dodgers win. My dad's a diehard fan.
Brand spanking new, that hat, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just my dad's a diehard fan. Every time they make the playoffs, he'll send us a new hat and jersey.
And so that makes you a fan, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, if they win or lose, I'm like, whatever.
You don't
You're not
care.
a baseball fan.
I'll say the game, but I'm not a diehard fan now. I love hockey more.
What do you like about hockey?
The Rangers.
What do you like about the Rangers?
Just the game itself. Fast-paced game.
Yeah.
Checking, fighting.
Not so much of that.
Roll's a closet sadist. Search off the torture videos. Yeah, there's videos with
fetish.
People step on the little animals in high heels. Wide.
So you're a big hockey fan. Sounds it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, the Rangers will have a good team this year.
Why?
They got Shanahan from Detroit. Yager's healthy finally.
Where's Shanahan from?
Detroit.
Where's he from?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Well, third time's a charm.
Yeah, he always might as well drop that last pesky T.
Detroit.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the camera on you. That's always good.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing better than capturing the facial expressions of someone in sheer panic in front of a microphone.
Yeah.
They freeze up. Yeah.
So,
anyone we can maybe talk about, mention? I know sometimes we don't like mentioning who's going to be up on the show, but any prospects that look kind of good?
Yeah, Chaz Palminteri.
That's good. You familiar with his works?
Yeah, The Usual Suspect.
Wait. What do you mean?
The movie, The Usual Suspects.
He was in that?
Yeah. Yeah. He played the detective.
Yeah.
Do you have a sad song?
He wasn't one of the usual suspects.
What's your saddest song?
The saddest song? I don't know.
How about just name one sad song?
I Will Remember You, Sarah McLachlan.
Why is that a sad song?
I don't know. I mean, every time there's a tragedy, they play that song in the background. So
yeah, that's a tragedy right there.
Sure is.
So Sarah McLachlan, yeah, that's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any others?
That's the only thing that comes to mind.
Snapman from Whackbag. Roland is an idiot.
That's funny. Yeah.
Now, where's the guy from in Michigan?
Michigan?
Yeah, where? What city is that player from? Where the Tigers are from?
Detroit. What?
What? Detroit? He's still not confident. Detroit. Gets it right, he's still not confident.
After the I, he puts a semicolon and then throws the T in.
We got a iPod or anything?
I do.
Yeah. Favorite songs on it? What do you got on it?
Springsteen, U2, The Killers.
Yeah. Thanks for the Killer CD today, by the way.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Are they coming in studio or what, buddy?
We're working for November.
Yeah, get them to play, will you?
Yes.
All right, thanks, Roland.
Yeah.
Cool. Bye, buddy.
Hey,
there goes Roland. Look, he actually pushed away and went, whew. That was so Usual Suspect. You can't just tack that on
He
the
leaves
end.
T's off. Roland doesn't like T's.
Yeah, he does not like T's.
Detroit.
Let's say hi to John in Buffalo.
Yeah, that's
John.
why we can't get certain guests because they don't know who he means. We need Marin Scorsese. Who? Marin Scorsese. Leave those T's off.
John, what's up?
Yeah, can you guys go early to Worst Of?
Why?
This guy is... You have him on all too often.
All too
Not even
often.
funny.
All
love
too often,
Roland, dude.
We
do
never say
things
often.
We do things for
Funny
ourselves
for a minute.
sometimes.
It was funny for a minute.
He was only on for 2 minutes.
How long
today.
was he on, you fucking idiot? How long?
Well, you
How
fucking
long?
idiot.
How long? How
You
long?
wanna-
How long? How long? How long? How long? How long does this go on? I think it's going on much too long.
How long was he on?
How long?
Seriously.
To-
All kidding aside.
How long?
total minutes.
You would know. How long?
How long?
How long? Tell us.
You're going to criticize everyone. Go
Tell
ahead.
us.
How long?
And that negated the entire rest of the program today, right? 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 Am I right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Answer him.
Right or wrong? How long?
How long was he on
How
for?
long?
Go ahead. You would
How
know.
long?
It's all about you.
John, how long? And the whole show sucked.
Right?
And the whole show sucked.
How long?
How long? The whole show sucked even before that. How long? A minute.
This is even funnier.
Right, exactly.
All right, thanks, John.
Dickhead.
Go blow.
But you listened anyway, didn't you, stupid?
It was a good show today.
Of course it was.
We got a new intro to the Opie and
John
Anthony
right in his
show.
mouth.
I'm not going to have John's stupid cock ruin our fucking show.
I want to take one of those primordial dwarfs from my ending joke yesterday and have him straddle John's face and leave little lemon drop duties in his mouth. What noise did they make when their little feet scraped the side of the face?
Oh,
Kicking?
I wish I remembered.
No.
Yeah.
I forgot, too.
It was like a little...
As their little stockinged feet are kicking against your cheeks, trying to get off and hop onto the toilet.
Why are their little poopies made of lemon drops?
Because they're so small, they're like little pieces of candy. Their duties taste like little Swedish fish.
They don't have time to rot.
There's no time to rot.
They're not in the body long enough.
I would like... would they taste like those little... what are those little like gummy coins?
Oh, yeah.
Those are good.
Like a Chuckles.
Or little good and fruity duties.
Gummy bears.
Little gummy bear turds.
Gummy turds.
Little, and they're all ashamed as you're suckling their genitals and asshole at the same time.
You guys want to hear the new show opener?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
It is done. Steve has handed it in.
Thank God, no more I'm gay. I like yogurt.
Right.
And I could have been a model.
Starting tomorrow, you'll hear this at the beginning of the show.
I've got some bad news.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. It gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't. Is that one?
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
It's such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
I'm aboard of
Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
And that's how it ends.
That's it with the Steve laughter.
I think we do need to tag it with but enough of this palaver.
Oh, always. Always.
We need the...
the palaver line is on the end of the thingy?
It has to.
Oh, then it has to be on the end of this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Steve, very good. What do you rock?
Palaver's on it.
Palaver will be on it?
Yeah.
All right, here you go, E-Rock. Here you go.
Go ahead, Eric.
What the fuck was that about? Go ahead, Eric. You get it. Give the woman the money and she'll give you the change.
All right.
Eric likes to buy his own ice cream.
Let's go to Stan and George.
I bet you when Eric was little, they would make him reach through. You know where the garbage thing was, the little hole in the side of the truck? I bet they would make him reach through and hold the special treats.
Where it was on the ice cream truck?
Yeah.
Where it was painted like a dragon's mouth or something?
Yeah,
and
you put your little boyish hawk hand through.
Yes.
And get a handful of...
Why is the dragon's tongue here?
Why is there a fleshy change purse in my hand? Feels like neck skin.
The fuzzy tickle.
Feels like Grandpa's neck skin. And he was 16. Feels like Grandpa's neck skin.
Stan, George, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Got line of the day. Little Jimmy there with his 50 ways to bury your mother.
That was really good.
I don't think it's line of the day, but
we're going to find out what the line of the day is in
it
a
was
minute.
a heck of an effort.
Jerry in Cleveland.
Hey, boys.
Jerry!
Hey, Jerry.
You had to include that annoying laugh in the end. I cannot stand it.
You don't like to laugh?
I love that laugh.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Steve.
All right, thank you.
We love it.
Laughing.
And there's actually more of that laugh. That's actually, I think, a shortened version of it.
Mike in Texas.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Happy anniversary tomorrow.
Thank you, Mike, for remembering.
Won't be able to, it's money. Congratulations, guys. Keep
Yeah,
it
2
up.
years tomorrow was our first show on XM.
It certainly
Wow,
was.
time flies when you're having fun.
Everyone said we'd be fired in the fall. Remember that one?
Booba.
I remember that.
Booba.
Just another liar in radio. Josh.
Another person that no one's paying attention to.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, man? How you guys doing?
Good.
I don't have the line today, but I got the most fucked up comment today.
Oh, no.
And it's got to go to Jimmy Norton when you guys were talking about Eric Clapton.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
With heaven.
Yes, we all remember the line, sir. We're trying to forget it.
I'm going to hell for laughing at that, but when he's like...
Oh, dude, I was ashamed. Okay, which one was it?
Well, there were so many, but I got to go with only if you live to be 7.
Yes, that was the line.
Dude,
yes,
I actually cringed when I said that.
Yeah.
And I don't cringe very often.
No.
No.
I don't know. We're all going to hell, but at least we're laughing on the way there.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I'd rather just go to heaven frowning.
Let's go to Chad in Boston. Chad.
Hey, guys, it's Jared, actually. But anyway.
Lined with gold.
What's up?
I learned that apparently Amish people sound a whole lot like that Pepperidge Farm guy.
Frunkus is taking over the
Got
world.
a Frunkus in there.
Everybody knows it. That should be the saddest song. A little bit of piano music and then Frunkus.
Do you do it on stage?
Occasionally when the crowd demands it. Sometimes it'll be the people demand it.
They do.
Holy crap, this guy missed a lot.
Oh, no.
But first, Chris in Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Chris?
Hey, I got a combination line of the day and what I learned today.
All right.
Okay.
Opie's line about shit not having time to rot in midgets' bodies. So I learned that this shit doesn't have time to rot in a midget's body.
Wait,
I'm punching
That's
up.
not line of the day. That's stunk.
We learned you woke up at 10:52.
All right, Alan in Wyoming.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Alan.
I was just calling to say, great show. I was in my buddy's truck the other day, and he had you guys on, so I went down and bought an XM.
And how long ago was that, sir?
3, or it was Friday when I got my XM in.
Oh my God. Oh, my dear sweet Lord, sir, do you know how much you've missed? Let us. Now we got a recap just for him. Sorry, rest of the audience.
It started October 4th, 2004.
Most people go to church to pray.
I was sick with the flu.
Right.
And we did a radio show that day.
Did a show.
Couldn't even tell you what we talked about.
Don't think it was that good, to tell you the truth.
No,
very
nervous.
Rusty.
I think golfers came out of that first
We were
show.
talking over each other.
Really
we didn't know how to work the equipment. A lot of feedback.
Yeah.
Really wasn't comfortable in our new environment.
Jaeger machine.
The interns we had
all the people
were the
that
biggest
were around
collection
in these
of
cubicles.
assholes. They didn't know how to work
that work at XM. One was like some kind of
fresh-faced kids that didn't know what
to the hospital.
how a radio fucking worked. Never mind how to work in radio.
So then Jimmy took one of the girls and fucked her in the back room.
Yeah, it turns out
that
she
was a while
underage
ago,
and really drunk, and the cops came.
When Ralphie May took his thumb out of the other girl's ass, he actually went down and smoothed things over with the EMT guy.
So that the cops weren't called, so everybody wouldn't have gotten arrested.
Right.
We should be doing this tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Al.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, listen tomorrow.
Welcome aboard, sweetie.
Oh, I will. Every day.
All right, cool. Thanks. It's time for line of the day. We have a runner-up line to the day?
What?
One.
Only one. Tough crew today. Fucking tough crew.
I know.
Ant and I are just hoping for this spot because we know
I know
we didn't beat Jimmy today.
Jimmy probably got them both.
You think Jimmy got them both?
Yeah, I probably did.
I don't know about that.
Here is the runner-up line.
The song is amazing.
Of the day.
I'll
Would
handle
you
it.
know my name if I died before 7?
Oh, wow. They're losing it out.
You have to hear it again.
Oh, God.
That's runner-up line of the day.
Runner-up line of the day.
Line of the day is sponsored by BowDogFights.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFights.com. A mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before.
Whoa.
With that, we give you line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day,
So now take your bosom and that other thing to bed with you.
That's right. Take that dumpster with the Davy Crockett hat on it and go to bed.
There it was. All right.
Yeah, no one was.
That was the
today.
line.
No one was beating that today.
That was the line.
An assist by
He meant
Anthony,
her
by the
pussy.
way.
He meant her pussy.
Oh, no, I didn't.
I just wanna.
I meant the garbage.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
It would be silly, a dumpster wearing a David Crockett hat.
I meant the garbage.
How would it even fit?
I don't know.
Do you line the edge of it with the David Crockett hat?
That's
Is
true.
it cover the entire dumpster like it does your head? Or is it just the lining around it? The whole thing is silly. I don't buy it and don't think it should be line of the day. I told Than that.
No. Anthony, nice bounce pass.
Oh, yeah, I gave him a little assist.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's okay. That's, I'm fine with that. That's great. Where the hell you... Hey, Opie.
Where
You're
you
supposed
going?
to say something like,
Opie.
All right, everybody. That's it for the Opie and Anthony show for today. Tune in tomorrow. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. And it's going to be our second anniversary, so I guess we might talk about or even maybe play clips from what we've done over the past 2 years. Do we plan on doing that, gentlemen?
Can we play the first 10 minutes?
Are we doing a fucking clip show?
Dude,
That'd be nice.
How about the first fucking few minutes of being back on XM?
Do we have that?
Oh, we have to.
Do we have the first, actual few minutes of us being on the air? Like the absolute first 2 minutes.
From the minute we signed on.
Of us being on the air. And as you on Pal Talk could see Opie's cock, I will say thank you for tuning in. We do appreciate it here on the XM side. Tune in tomorrow. And he's now smelling the camera. That is really fucking disgusting. And God bless. That's what I say. God bless. Right, Jimmy? You got your pants on?
I do. I put my
boy.
trousers on before.
Good boy. You didn't soil your shorts?
I didn't.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
Happy anniversary.
No, tomorrow.
Oh.
We will be here. Same bat time.
I want
same
cake.
Bat station.
I want cake.
We want ice cream cake.
Are we going to get a anniversary cake tomorrow? Anything we ask for,
And male strippers.
we'll get from either CBS or XM. So no, don't say that. Because they'll send them as they think it's going to be funny.
And we want them to be unclipped.
All right, that's fine. And everybody, as Opie takes his phone call, I will say we will see you tomorrow. Thank you.
The Opie and Anthony Show, successfully selling hot dogs in the desert to cities all over the country.
This hot dog is wet, and it smells like tuna fish. Oh, gross.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.